may have started the night trying to buy a beer, but now she's facing much bigger problems.
Now, here, right now, what's the address here? Here's your handcuffs. I can't breathe. You cannot lock me in here and risk my life. I'm on my medication. Please let me just breathe in there.
This way. Get on my truck.
Yeah, but you cannot let me in because I can't breathe in there. There's absolutely no air flow. Like, I'm serious, bro. I want to know my phone for the rest of the years. I can edit it. I haven't done nothing wrong. I have weekly random days. Plus more.
This way.
Plus completed rehab. Plus completed everything.
No,
you're not. No, you're not. You're not putting me in. I can't breathe in there. You're not putting me in there. You are not putting me in. If you kill me, you might kill me if you put me.
Panic and paranoia engulf the woman as she finds herself handcuffed, pleading desperately for air and her medication. Claiming she can't breathe and that her life is at risk, her frantic behavior intensifies. She demands to be released from the patrol car, convinced that she's facing imminent danger.
In there. Yes, sir. That'll work better. On the hot cars better. I have severe anxiety, so all my paperwork right there in my drawer. Along with some of my medication that will help. Please. No, I can't go back. No, I'll do whatever you guys say, please. You can't put me in there without air. I'm serious, bro. I'm serious, bro. You can hear me with some of my medication. You cannot put me in there.
You can clear traffic. There's one coming that's resisting me.
Yeah, you fucking I'm just trying to breathe, dude. I'm serious. I'm serious, bro. It's all my paperwork still. I don't care about the money.
Stop.
Take all the money. Just all about the money. Take that money. You think I need that money?
Stop.
I do need it. But it ain't worth killing somebody over. You got me f***ed up. If I f***ed die, it's gonna be over a hell of a lot more than that.
You're going in the back of the truck.
If you put me in the back of the truck, I do. Sir, you have to put the air on. That's all.
Her delusional ramblings continue, making it extremely difficult for the police to control her.
I'm asking for, sir. Sir.
Step in.
Sir, you have
Step in the truck.
You have to tell
I'll turn the air on.
Put the air on, sir.
Okay. I'll turn the air on if you get in the truck.
I
Turn the air on.
have all-
You will step in the
All
truck.
the paperwork's in my car. Yes, I'm getting in the truck. You hurt my shoulder. We're gonna have problems.
If you bang on my window again,
I had to bang on your window because I cannot breathe.
if you bang on my window again, you're getting a vandalism charge.
I'll
you
take the
understand that?
vandalism charge. You're not. You're not. Are you gonna turn? Why don't you turn the air on? Will you turn the
I'm
air on?
gonna tase you.
Please turn the air on. That's all.
I will.
I'm asking, sir.
Put your feet in the truck.
Tase me.
Now.
I'm
not playing with
okay,
you.
Okay, but you cannot leave me here because you will not hear me. Please turn the air on.
I
That's all
heard
I'm asking.
you. You will turn the air on.
You can breathe, bro. You're not f***ing my hair in my mouth.
That's fine. You're talking, you're breathing.
Overwhelmed by anxiety, the woman becomes increasingly irrational. Despite the officer's calm demeanor and patience, she stubbornly resists, firmly believing that they're out to harm her.
I'm dehydrated. That's why I was trying to buy some beer.
Beer dehydrates you more. That's the wrong decision.
I come in there with a shit ton of money. Oh, rubber band of money. How much money you need, mother? Okay, and then I try to buy a couple beers, and they want to run them. Cut it all in half. Y'all need it more than me. Y'all need it more than me. I don't give a f***. That shows how sorry you are. God sees your soul. Oh, and they're leaving me this hot car. Hey. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very hydrated. I asked very nicely for some water, my medication. If I could give you my keys, I think I got them in my pocket.
I'm not going to give you medication.
Okay. I need to know what's going on because I want to call my lawyer right now.
You'll have the opportunity.
Sir, but I need to call my lawyer
You'll have
right
the opportunity.
Now. No.
You'll have the opportunity.
No, I'm not. No, I can't breathe good
Put
enough
your foot
here.
back in my truck.
No, I cannot breathe. This is like life or death.
The woman's condition deteriorates as she continues to argue with the officers, claiming her life is in danger. Her erratic pleas for medical attention and irrational demands reveal a deeper fear as she tries to navigate the overwhelming situation she's found herself in.
I cannot. Can you guys just watch me for a minute? If I don't move, please, sir. I've been asking.
Get your foot off of my truck.
Can you please
I'm gonna
call my
tase
doctor? Tase me.
I'm gonna tase you.
Then call my doctor.
Look, right here.
No, I want to be tased, so it has to take me to the hospital.
We're gonna take you to the hospital
Yes,
anyway.
please,
That's
sir,
the way you're
because
acting.
I don't want to.
So look.
No, I'd rather him tased. Bro, I don't feel good. You're not locking me in here. You're not locking me in here, bro. I am so close forward. Run a breathalyzer on me. I've been up for 2 days.
Right here?
My lips are chapped. I'm dehydrated.
Okay.
I'm dehydrated.
Okay.
Can you see what I'm
I
doing?
can. Here.
I'm not even doing nothing. I'm doing everything.
Her resistance intensified, turning the struggle to get her into the police car into a significant challenge.
You guys are not going to kill me. Are you bringing me water?
Yes. If you sit in the truck.
Can you roll down the window?
Yes.
Can
If
do
you
something?
sit in the truck.
Well, you're the first one, so thank you very much,
Yes.
sir. Sorry
If you
you're
sit
so
in the
rude.
truck. Yeah. Yeah. You're trying to save your life by resisting me? Okay. Yeah, that's not what you said to me whenever you were resisting me.
Because I'm trying to save my life, you know that feels like.
We're done with this conversation. Thank you.
Put me on the news. Where is this? What is this place called? You got a name yet? I ain't going to jail with him. We about to fight to the death. Fat. He probably can ask me by a little ass bitch hasn't he? In probably 7 months. I can't even move because I escaped to try to save my whole life. And my attorney name is my cousin, Catherine. I don't know where she graduated. She's been done a couple years and she's ready. I know that, bitch.
I'm sure this is one of the most delusional individuals the police have ever encountered. Let me know when she can stop spouting these crazy statements.
Sir, why am I still being detained? I'm dehydrated and you have told me nothing. Is this being recorded? I very sure hope so. I'm on Volusia County probation. Felony! Drop down though. Yeah, withhold. Take me. You assaulted me and I stood up for myself and I'm gonna be on the news saying it. Not you, the other guy. And you didn't even investigate properly. And I will protect myself, and I recommend any woman to protect herself too, because whatever charges you got, homie, let me finish please talking. Whatever charges you are going to put on me, please let me speak, talk. Stop. No. Listen. No, I am worried about it. I'm worried about it, though, because you're falsely arresting me.
The woman was charged with several misdemeanors, including resisting arrest without violence. Under the law, resisting without violence is a first-degree misdemeanor, with penalties of up to 1 year in jail or 12 months probation and a $1,000 fine.
I don't go on the water enough.
Okay, she got a knife on you? This is my first time. That's crazy.
I think we can just pick her up. She's got a dissertation here.
Individual slit from here to his chest. His guts are exposed. The other one is slit stabbed in the chest.
3 down there?
Get this underneath the tube and lift up. She got guts.
Hey, Briley. Briley, look yourself right now, honey.
Underneath.
The other person, her lung is popped. It's bleeding bad. The person's balls are out and he's about to lose consciousness. We're doing CPR on the one who's going to
Right here. Right down here. Right there. Cool. We're right next to each other.
All right, you want to help me out here?
1, 2, 3.
Are we like going to
Let the tubes go.
Okay, where's the stabber?
Oh, it hurts so bad. I can't breathe. I don't want to die.
Based on the body cam footage and measurements via Google Earth, the stab victims were just over 100 yards away from road access. The location of this stabbing becomes a deadly obstacle to the victims, as it will take dozens of valuable minutes to safely extract them from the river and transport them to the hospital.
AJ, you look at me right now, AJ.
His bowels are out. You guys need to
Okay. Does he have a pulse?
They cut him wide open. His whole stomach's open.
AJ, you keep looking at me. AJ,
barely grabbing on.
AJ, you look at
Get
me.
him away. I'm gonna check on you.
Yes, please go.
I can't breathe anymore.
That's the best here, but it's gonna have to do, all right? Okay, hold pressure.
Bro, we need you now.
We have a subject with lateral slash across his abdomen, and we have one subject with stab wounds to the chest, CPR cover.
What can we clog it with?
There's nothing you can clog it with. He's
There's nothing. His lung is done.
right to his lungs.
His lung is done.
Check his pulse.
Come on. He's done, bro. He's done.
If he's done, I'll do CPR.
He's done, bro.
I need a rig.
She's a registered nurse. We got two registered nurses, and I'm EMS.
EMS, come in here.
Come on, come on.
I'm gonna grab my rifle. I'll be up there in a second.
You know who it is? No, it's just some random on the river. You got a video of the suspect? I don't got a video of the suspect. I got a video of like the aftermath.
It appears multiple people captured the aftermath of the incident on their phones. This footage will be utilized in the high-profile trial that follows in the year to come. Unfortunately, officers are not able to obtain much from this footage outside of a clearly chaotic scene.
Hostiles reclaim the lead. Should identify. Time to me out. Close it down. We've taken the lead. Stay on task. We've claimed the advantage. Now hold it. Face it, kill team. You were better than you today.
We need to fight. Flashbang. EKIA. Here we go. Engaging shooter.
Hello? 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 Oh. Hello? Good day. I said good day, sir.
If you can get guys, head that way and try to set up a perimeter possibly. The road isn't that far from the river though. We have the team activated, we have a canine route, but we need to try to contain that.
I had to reboot the camera, so I gotta reset this camera and see what opens up.
They're just giving them directions exactly where we're at. They're getting here as fast as they can. Here.
Just keep his heart full.
As EMTs provide crucial medical assistance, officers begin their manhunt for the suspect.
We were floating, we caught up to that group of kids, and the guy was harassing them. And so I wanted to stop it before. I was worried they were going to hurt that guy, or worried they were going to gang up on him. She went over there to try and defuse it. He punched her. Yeah, he just started stabbing everyone, and then the other group tried to stop him, and
he was like probably this big, 250 pounds, beard, like he was wearing a chain, he was kind of bald.
Stereotypical sleazy Russian. That's what he looked like. And I don't mean that to
First saw him, he had scuba goggles.
Yes, clear goggles.
Scuba goggles on?
Snorkeling, snorkeling goggles.
So he just started
He's up.
kind of slashing and hacking at people at random up there.
Doing the Halloween stretch, the Halloween cat stretch. And he's back down.
Guys, move it aside. Ambulance is coming back through.
Launch the boat again, Mike. Don't slip coming out. Don't slip coming out. Step on up. Thank you. That's all you could. Just be careful. I'm not letting go of the head. One, two, man on the blue. I'm gonna have to step out of the way. He gets in here. Let him jump in on the bridge. We're good.
The woman screaming is most likely Isaac's mother, the boy whom officials and civilians are trying to resuscitate.
Yep. No allergies, no conditions, no past medical history of the person.
So clean bill.
Yep.
Okay, all right.
Isaac, you got a really good team here. Your friends are here.
Someone grab him.
Oh, mine's junk too then.
Stand up there if you've got better luck. I just want to see where I am here. I've got a decent enough walk maybe where we can protect these people if worse comes to worse. That's what I was just wondering. Get him going!
Anybody hear me? No?
Officers conducted their search for the suspect for nearly an
Yeah,
hour
we gotta
after
worry
the
about
incident with
petrol
little luck.
camera
They
now. Also,
recovered what they
there's a,
believed to be
I
the
like to
weapon
call
used in the
robots,
attack,
like
which was
stand
dumped in this
robots.
area of the river, but the wielder was still at large. Fortunately, an essential call was made to 911 that greatly impacted their figurative dragnet.
I'm running the Rapids in Somerset at Upper River. I believe the guy who's down here right now looks just like him. He's got the necklace on, he's a bigger guy. He's got that rough beard. He's wearing a boot over right now. I don't know if it's
Chat's working, even though everyone's asleep.
Yeah, black.
Described as curious and jubilant, darker, short. This description had him wearing a large gold chain necklace. The scholars say the chain necklace appears to be more silver and gold. Suspect may now be found wearing a camo shirt.
Let's go right back up where we came from.
Our current witness says that the male appears to be wearing a camo colored shirt.
I'm sorry, yeah. No, I just came at this point, okay? Yes. Yep. 36 dispatch. Believe we have the suspect detained. Believe we have him detained at this time. No.
At just over an hour after the incident, police apprehend their suspected attacker. They're currently located a mile upriver from the incident location.
Yep, camo shorts. What's your name? Nick Moon. Let's take him to custody. We'll bring him over to my squad. Sounds good. Is he wearing a big chain necklace or something, though? Did he lose a necklace or something along the way? He's got a pamphlet from Magnus. He's wearing one right now. Silver block chain. Same shorts. Like I said, sir, you just came at this point, okay? Don't play anything in a second here. You got some pretty good markings on his hand, too. When I release his hand, you put it on top of your head, do you understand? Of course. Yeah. Was he with you guys? Yes. Were you guys with him the whole day? Yeah. Right. Who was with you guys? Everybody were here. This is all one group? Yeah, one group. You want to split them up? Take another photo of him now. Send it back to the group out there, so those who witnessed it. I think it's him. There's a guy with a baseball bat down here that is like 100% certain that this is the guy. And this guy's sober chain. I walked up and I went, you, sir, stop right there, come here. Okay, what did he do? He stopped, he came towards me like nothing was going on. And then all of a sudden you guys came in from there. Sorry, I just scared me. Yeah, my son and also her daughter. I don't want to go anywhere. When someone would kill somebody on the road, they don't want to go down like that. Take a seat. Light blue, sleeveless shirt. Are you the one that pointed somebody else? You did great. They have him in custody, and he is the gentleman. So, at least that's our belief.
As officers properly cuff Nick and place him in the back of their cruiser, others begin questioning those on scene who were in his tubing group.
Now you take it? Yep. He's looking by the phone in the river.
The gentleman that was helping you look for the yeah.
Are you friends with anybody that was in the fight? No. Do you know the guy that we have in our car? Do you know him? For him for many years. We never had any problem. Did you see him the whole time he was off his tube? The whole time?
This acquaintance of Nick's happens to be 911 caller number 8.
I think you guys just hold anybody coming off this trip. You need to get her, you need to get her now.
He also briefly interacted with officers on the crime scene.
So Nick wasn't involved in the fight?
The snorkel, yeah.
Yelled for two of them. I said, you need help. Ariel and Ernesto went towards where Nick was.
I don't think the player over here, they're pushing down. If when he get out, that's why I tell him, get out there, because I don't know. And the mother said, get out there. You know, people is running, I don't know.
Too fast. Push him.
I know we have a ground.
Okay.
We don't know what happened because we are still in the tube. That's it.
That's it. Okay.
That's it.
So I didn't see what happened. You just said they were calling me a pedophile and everything, and then they attacked me.
You never got involved in it? You just went over and started yelling halfway?
You stayed away. Okay. Did you see where he went after that happened?
All I heard is somebody got hurt, but I don't know how.
As he was running away, is that when you noticed people were bleeding? Yes.
And he said, one of them took his knife.
He said, they taking my knife. That's what he said.
Knife in his pocket. Not a very big one. And he said, I don't know what that anymore. The folding one, got a black handle. I know it had a clip because he clipped it on the side of his pocket. They grabbed it and he said they swung it at him and he grabbed their hand and moved it away. I didn't see it. That's what he told me.
We saw they put two people. I think that was two people. Like, you know, it was something like that. So what happened? We don't know.
But yeah, there was a few people hurt.
Nick wasn't there long enough to hurt anybody.
How long would you think that he was there for?
It wasn't even 5 minutes.
Well, we got some stuff to work out. You guys aren't going to be able to leave for a little bit. Because it was more than just an injury. It was a pretty serious event that happened. Otherwise, you wouldn't see people showing up and attack you again. At this time, you're not allowed to talk to your friends. So I can lower your cooler over for you and let you sit there. Does that seem fair?
Which one do you call the police? You called. Okay. Sure. No, that makes sense.
What I see, he was run away from that group.
He was running away from that group?
That group was he.
No.
So he said when they put him down, they take the knife, and then what I said, leave, but if you're taking the knife to you here, why this lady in the middle of the river got blood too? Yeah. That's weird. Yeah. Okay.
While a few members of Nick's group are familiar co-workers of his, it is later discovered that the majority of his group had only just met Nick that day. Based off their interviews, it seems Nick's group was unaware of his actions when they unfolded. Nick's peer might be referring to a man their group saw in the woods after the stabbing. Officials later discovered the group recorded their concern on video.
Still doing all right?
Yeah, here somebody got stabbed. And I think it was good.
Yeah, you do. Did you see that fight on the river?
I heard about it.
You heard about it?
Yeah, and I seen people gathering around. And I went over to talk to somebody's our whole group was pretty interested in finding out what happened.
Did you see anybody injured?
No.
You didn't see anybody injured? No. Did you see anybody fighting?
I heard people screaming at each other, yes. Everybody's drunk, so I don't know. I can't tell the difference. Calling each other names. You know, it's seen that all day.
We just want to check you out. Are you injured at all?
No, other than my butt. They're injured and scratched.
Your butt's injured?
Well, from sliding all over the stone.
All the rocks?
Yeah, and my hand, I think.
Okay. By this point, he's under arrest. Okay. So.
Shortly after Nick is driven away from the scene, officers pull over in a parking lot to transfer him into another cruiser, where they inform him of his arrest charges.
Walk around the back here. He was patted down once, but you can do it again. So right now, you're being placed under arrest, okay? You're being placed under arrest for homicide and attempted homicide. That's all we're going to discuss with you right now. More than likely, an investigator will come and talk to you at the jail. All right?
Okay.
Unfortunately, the boy stabbed in the chest, Isaac Schumann, died from his injuries. The 4 other stab victims were still in the hospital at this time, some in critical condition. From here, officers bring Nick to the interrogation room, where an investigator hears his side of the story.
I understand you're married to Sandy.
Yeah, she okay?
She is. She is with her next door Amy.
Okay, good. Kiki. My mom.
She's headed home to take care of the dog.
Nick briefly tells the investigator that he has multiple degrees and holds a clean record. Both appear to be true. He doesn't even have any traffic infractions within the state. However, we did find 2 separate divorce cases. One 2009 divorce case leading him to losing custody of his son, who happened to be the same age as the deceased victim Isaac he's being accused of stabbing.
Another time. Never had a run for the large. I got wood, things like that.
You need to take a break. Just,
How bad is it?
well, can we get through this form? Just ask each other questions?
Yeah, which have not been raised in me when I was doing
And that's okay, because as long as they weren't asking you any questions, they don't need to. You have the right to remain silent, you have the right to consult an attorney, and you may have him or her present with you during questioning.
I was going to ask you about this one. So, when do I get one assigned?
You would get one assigned to you, or the soonest would be on Monday.
Oh.
You still have the right to stop the questioning at any time.
Yeah, I'd like to do that. All I can say was self-defense. Self-defense are a lot that came on to me. Self-defense, and with these 2 weapons, 1 and 2 from them. That's the only thing I can do. They hit me, they were on top of me, and that's, I don't remember anything after that. I ran away to my group. There were actually people coming over from my group to see what was going on. I said, nothing, just get back on. And they kept asking me, and I said, nothing. I didn't explain to them anything.
Nick's claim is not only refuted by his peers' retelling of the events, but also by his own words during a 911 call made by a member of his group.
I don't know what happened. Somebody pulled a knife. You know where the man with the knife is? And we are here, and somebody attacked one of our kids. You know where the man with the knife is? With my knife. Okay. Everybody calm down. We're fine. Nobody tell me where the man with the knife is. Okay, so we're on River's Edge, on the river. Someone pulled a knife on our friend. So, our friend has a knife because we used it for the rope. Someone takes our, I don't even know. Oh my God, I have no idea what's going on.
I've never been in a situation where people could use weapons. They said, don't run from us, don't do this, you're a child molester, you're this. People run. Or you're a child molester. If I'm a child molester, should you be drinking? You should be having alcohol. One wanted to put my pants down, and I grabbed onto him. I don't know who that kid was, but he had a knife. And then there was another knife, a longer knife, looked like a knife, and the kid attacked me. I took that from him.
The kitchen knife or the other?
No, the smaller knife.
Okay, what did that knife look like?
I don't even know.
Why did you get the lead by them?
Nick breaks down the lost phone story, which aligns with his group's retelling of the events.
This guy's phone company, and they were talking about it. I went over and I said, "Did you guys find the phone?" And they started calling me names. They got out of their shoes. They came at me, insulting me. They were being in the water with a snorkel. They had a phone company, but they wouldn't talk to me about what the phone. And we were looking just where they could find this phone. I thought it was that good. And then they went over, they came to me and they grabbed my snorkel and they threw it in the water. Well, the water was so fast, it went under. So I went out there and they started, another group of mostly girls came over from the other side, yelling at me, they were calling me child molester, and I don't even know what happened. I just know that they attacked me and I was instructed. I went into self-defense mode.
Notably, Nick claims self-defense several times. After sharing multiple times that he doesn't even know what happened, he proceeds to add details to the events that unfolded.
They got out there, they came after me, they pushed me, one of them hit me, and then there was a girl that came from here and hit me in the back of my head. And the water was very light, so I could not see anything. Goggles. But those goggles are lost. You took them? Grab him off my face and throw him in the water. Oh, good. Thank you. Man, I feared for my life. Pointed a knife at me, and then another kid pointed a knife. I thought that was it. Luckily, I took it from one of the young kids.
What did you do with it?
I don't even know. I don't know. Absolutely, I don't know.
Did you make contact with him?
That I don't remember. He was so close. And then I took it from his hand, and then I went in point like this. I just grabbed it because he tried to poke me with it. I was going like this. I wanted out.
Did you have a knife?
No, absolutely.
Okay.
I had one earlier that I used to stop, but right at the beginning. I don't even know what I did with it.
But you have one with you today, right?
Think it's in my car.
Okay.
Yeah. Wanted to talk to me about the phone. I found the phone and what he goes to show, and they said they probably did. They don't want to give it up. They attacked me, and that's it. And then I said, let's go. I don't know why they took my small fellow away. I don't know why one of them wanted to pull my pants down. I don't know why they didn't show me. I just don't know why they're scaring people on the river. And it's a family-oriented river. I was fearing for my life.
Is it you?
Yes.
Okay.
It is at this moment we reveal that footage of the stabbing was caught on camera. This vital piece of evidence blows the case wide open, shining light on the truths behind what took place.
But you slump on the river, bro. How you slump? How the hell you slump on the river? Hey, you slump on the river? I was going down. One man to that little girl. What the hell? What the hell? He's a river. Oh. That's bad. What is he on? Whoa. Hey, whoa. Move it away. We are. What are you talking about? What the hell is What? What's going on with y'all? He's on camera. Everything is all on game. He's on 4K. Yo, them new iPhones got that good quality. What did you say?
Nick is approached by a separate group uninvolved in the original altercation. Having witnessed the events unfolding, she and others from her group also tell Nick to leave the area. Here, Nick raises his arm to try and get the attention of his tubing group, who are roughly 75 feet away. It appears Nick reaches for something in his pocket in this moment. This moment shows physical contact with Nick by a girl in the previously uninvolved group. In this frame, you can see Nick has opened and is wielding the knife. Right after one of the boys mentions he has a knife, the entire group appears to react to Nick punching Madison in the face. This action is not captured on camera, but is supported by the collective reaction, and the fact that Madison's sunglasses are no longer on her face. In the next moments, Madison's friend Dante then punches Nick. In this frame, you can see Nick has his knife pointed towards the abdomen of AJ. In the next few frames of video, Nick cuts his stomach open, causing his intestines to fall out. We will skip to just the next frames of video. Nick stabs Riley next, who is seen here covering her stab wound. She was the first to be carried off scene at the beginning of the video. The people far in the background is Nick's group of peers. The two stabbing motions by Nick make contact with the next victim off camera, Tony. Tony was stabbed twice. He was seen at the beginning of this video helping AJ. Additionally, you can see Nick's acquaintance Ariel just a few feet from him. The next stabbed was Isaac. As he pushed Nick, Nick's knife entered Isaac's chest, cutting through two of his ribs and slicing his heart. Isaac died almost instantly. Around this time, Nick also stabs Dante in the abdomen, making that his fifth stabbing victim.
Are we serious? Is this real? Who is that? Oh my God. Is this real? Is this real? Oh my God. Oh my God, look at Inside the bunkhouses, there is a microscopic layer of red-colored ash, evidence of human blood.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the real-life tragedies that are even more chilling than the stories in the movies.
I wanted to pursue just that kind of verbal abuse that people can take before they start injecting, before they start
MTC is live. Assume all contacts are hostile.
Getting captured. Cover me.
Objective secure.
Objective is secure.
Leads ours. Securing C. Lost B. Locking down Charlie. We control Zone C. Taking Bravo underway.
That's a kill.
Securing B. Losing A. Control of Bravo.
Take your head out your ass and your finger off the trigger.
We're losing Charlie.
Hey, what's up, Jesus dude? Hey, thanks for joining me.
Served as the Vatican sovereign from 1939 until his death
Just
in
blowing
1958
people up.
at the age of 82. Due to the Pope's insistence on keeping his deceased body
Who, myself?
isolated, his personal physician, Picasso Galeazzi Lisi, decided on an unconventional embalming.
I told you he didn't want to get involved and knew that.
People needed healing. Galeazzi Lisi refused to drain the corpse of its fluids, instead relying on an experimental series of oils and resins and wrapping the body in plastic afterwards. The intense heat in the area, combined with the lack of air circulation, caused the cadaver to decompose. During the funeral procession, the chest of the corpse inflated. The body ended up turning a bright blue.
None of us could breathe. So her under there, because she was just arrested right there.
Number 19, the Essex inspires Moby Dick. On August 12, 1819, the whaling ship Essex left Nantucket for a trip to South America. The voyage lasted a little over a year before tragedy struck in November 1820. A massive sperm whale attacked the ship and essentially sank it, causing the survivors to enter small whaleboats. They floundered in these little vessels for over 3 months on the open ocean, with barely enough food and supplies to survive.
What's your
Slowly, the men began dying, and the others had to resort to consuming their companions. At some point, they even drew lots to determine who would
Twitch fire.
Only 8 of the 21 men survived, and the story inspired Herman Melville to write his great American novel.
Great shroud of the sea rolls over the Pequod and her crew. And Moby Dick.
Number 18, the Nutty Putty Cave Incident. John Edward Jones suffered an absolutely horrific death that is quite literally distinct of nightmares. On the evening of November 24, 2009, Jones was exploring Utah's Nutty Putty Cave with his brother when he became trapped. The 26-year-old had mistaken a tight passageway for the infamous birth canal and found himself stuck upside down.
Stuck in that position for going on 23 hours now. Makes it very difficult for him.
His body remained compressed and inverted for 28 hours. Rescue workers attempted to free Jones using a rope and pulley system, but their efforts failed. Due to his precarious position, his heart went into cardiac arrest, and he eventually passed away. It was decided that Jones's corpse would remain in place, and that he would be entombed within the now sealed cave.
You probably should say I will. No matter what. I'll do that.
Number 17, Mini Zoo. New Zealand established capital punishment in 1840, but it was completely abolished by 1989. In that time, 85 inmates were executed. Minnie Dean was the only woman to receive that fate. Dean worked as a baby counter. Basically, she was paid to adopt other people's children.
Look, I don't have time for legality.
She took in numerous kids, and many started dying or disappearing. While infant mortality was high at the time, the deaths were exceeding the norm, and Dean started attracting attention. She was eventually arrested for homicide. Due to lax record keeping, it's hard to determine how many people died under Dean's care. However, 3 bodies were unearthed in her garden following her arrest. It was hanged on September 2nd, 1844. Number 16, the death of Maximilien Robespierre. French lawyer Maximilien Robespierre is one of the defining and most divisive names of the French Revolution. Although initially beloved, Robespierre's ambitions grew too great, which eventually corroded his public reputation. On his arrest on July 27, 1794, Robespierre reportedly attempted to take his own life with a pistol but failed. The incident left him with a damaged jaw, which was kept together with a bandage. He was then taken to the Place de la Révolution to be executed. The officer in charge, Charles-Henri Sanson, removed the bandage, leaving Robespierre's jaw to bruise. He was reportedly in pain until he was healed.
Nous devons fermer les portes de la ville, interdire tous les journaux, arrêter tous les journalistes et lancer des mandats d'arrêt contre les meneurs de la Convention.
Number 15, the Donner Party. Composed of multiple pioneer families, the Donner Party sought to move from the Midwest to California in the mid-1840s. Halfway into the trip, the group decided to take a new shortcut called the Hastings Cutoff, which was a much more difficult terrain to cross. As they traveled further, they became snowbound in the Sierra Nevada, and the wagon train was unable to penetrate the snow. To survive the harsh winter, the party was forced to camp at the nearby Kentucky Lake. The cold in the region soon became unbearable, leading to the deaths of multiple people. With very little supplies, the survivors had to resort to consuming their deceased companions. In all, of the party's 87 members, only 48 lived to
They had to resort to cannibalism in order to stay alive.
Number 14, the experiments of Nikolai Krasnogorski. Soviet neurologist Ivan Pavlov is famous for his conditioning experiments on dogs, resulting in the widely used term Pavlovian response.
Pavlov is a science guy, and every time his dog would ring a bell, Pavlov would eat.
But what many do not know is that his tinkerings led to a sophisticated outcome. Pavlov had an assistant named Nikolai Krasnogorski, who continued with his mentor's experiments. This assistant conducted his test on young subjects who acquired through orchardrips. The subjects were outfitted with a device that measured the amount of saliva emanating directly from their glands when they were given food. Unfortunately, the method of installing these devices is frankly atrocious. Krasnogorski experimented on these test subjects, presumably in a bid to prove that humans can be easily conditioned, just like dogs. Number 13, Jones Count. American preacher Jim Jones created a doomsday cult called the People's Temple. In the 1970s, Jones moved his congregation to an isolated area in Vermont, where they established a remote settlement called Jones Count. That became the site of one of the most infamous crimes involving American lives.
Started as an effort by a charismatic preacher to build a new society, but it ended, of course, with the tragic deaths of more than 900 people.
After disturbing details from the settlement came to light, U.S. Congressman Leo Ryan traveled to Guyana with some concerned relatives of the Jonestown members, concluding that his cult had failed.
How's everybody doing today? Vacation continues.
Jones then led his entire congregation on just a drink poisoned with cyanide. This resulted in the deaths of 909 people, becoming one of the worst massacres in American history.
Hell yeah, bitches! Number one with a bullet!
Stanford prison experiment.
Does the situation outside of you, the institution, will come to control your behavior? Or does the things inside you, your attitude, your values, your morality?
If you need proof that power corrupts,
We're heading toward Prestige 10.
Controversial Stanford prison experiment. This social test was conducted from August 14th through the 20th, 1971, and saw student volunteers playing fake prisoners and prison authorities. The goal of the experiment, led by Professor Philip Zimbardo, was to study the effects of unchecked power in prison guards.
The negative environment Zimbardo chose to test his ideas was a prison. He would convert the basement of the university's psychology department into a subterranean jail.
The experiment quickly flew off the rails, with some of the guard students veering into psychological torture by enacting extreme measures, including psychological abuse and harassment.
What are you guys doing?
That said, the experiment's methodology is extremely contentious, as it had repeatedly been compromised by Zimbardo's doping. Some of the prisoners also knew the study's hypothesis and acted accordingly, which is an unwanted variable in psychological experiments called demand characteristics. Number 11, Octavia Hatcher. The story of Octavia Hatcher is a popular one around the small town of Pikeville, Kentucky. The legend states that the young mother fell sick and passed away a few months after she gave birth to a son, who died shortly after delivery. Due to the southern heat, they buried her very quickly. Soon after her death, however, other locals seemingly showed similar symptoms, only to recover. The culprit, retrospectively, was likely encephalitis. Locals promptly dug up Hatcher's grave and realized that she didn't die, but had fallen into a coma. They found evidence of her having woken up, including scratches on the coffin and Hatcher's bloody nails. The veracity of the story has been questioned, but according to a member of Big Sandy Heritage Center's board of directors, quote, most local historians do agree that Hatcher did fall ill and was buried alive. Number 10, The Curse of King Tut. Even if you don't believe in curses, there's no denying that there's something spooky about this story.
I believe if I can see it and I can touch it, then it's real. That's what I believe.
I believe in being prepared.
Egyptologist Howard Carter found the tomb of King Tutankhamun in 1922, and various members of his team were immediately struck with health issues. The first to die was financier Lord Carnarvon, who passed away from blood poisoning after a mosquito bite became infected. Within a dozen years, more people involved in the excavation were dead, including Carter's personal secretary Richard Bethel. Carter himself died in 1939, nearly 20 years after opening the tomb. But his death is still attributed to the curse. The story even attracted the attention of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, who linked Carnarvon's death to mythical beings called elementals. Number 9, Advice to Animal Owners. Can you imagine killing your own pet? Unfortunately, that was a reality that many in pre-World War II Britain were forced to face. Pets were seen as an unwanted nuisance in wartime, as they would either roam the streets following a bombing or eat the already limited and rationed food. A committee was formed to solve the problem, and their solution was unimaginably horrific. They released a pamphlet advising pet owners to either release them into the countryside or have them euthanized. Included in the papers was an ad for a captive bolt pistol, said to be, quote, the standard instrument.
I'm a law-abiding man, but I'd never abide by destroying my pets because of war. I simply wouldn't do it.
Were killed in a week.
That's ridiculous.
107,000 per day.
Tell them to fuck off. They told me to kill my pets. Over my dead body, bitch.
Number 8, recycling.
I do a lot of things for this country, but I ain't killing my animals.
About which I know positively nothing. It is agriculture.
Turns out there's nothing better for farming than human bone. The Napoleonic Wars cost upwards of 2 million soldiers their lives, and it was common practice for the survivors to loot the dead for supplies. This included tearing out teeth with pliers for use in dentures. The Battle of Waterloo proved especially fruitful for the denture market, and the resulting products became known as Waterloo teeth.
Waterloo teeth. Yeah, you got your Waterloo teeth.
The dead had decomposed, and these bones were ground into dust and sold to farmers. A British paper from 1822 reported that human bone made for, quote, substantial manure. Number 7, knocking in space.
Give me your position.
Imagine
Imagine you're an astronaut and you're all alone floating through the quiet vacuum of space in your cozy little spacecraft. And then you hear someone or something knocking. It's enough to make you go mad.
The thing is, I'm still scared. Nobody will mourn for me. No one will pray for my soul.
Luckily, astronaut and famed knock hearer Yang Li Wei didn't go mad, but he was understandably creeped out. Li Wei attempted to replicate the knocking sound after returning to Earth, but nothing proved successful. Future Chinese astronauts also reported hearing the eerie knocking sound, leading some to believe it was caused by the spacecraft attack.
Hardpoint. Pacify the AO, kill team. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint identified. We're winning. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint shut down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Requesting recon above.
Hardpoint located. They've taken the lead.
Operating RTX.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure. The lead is ours. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified.
Setting prox alarm.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. the hard point. Hard point located. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point.
Well, hey, Happy New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve. The Eve of the Eve. Welcome to the big show.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hostiles have captured the hard point. RTX maneuvering. Hard point identified. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point.
So how's everything going down there? Still warm? Yeah, I never need to get up there. You can get up on that wall.
Get down, frag! Incoming stun!
I never ran. That's good to hear.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point located.
Be ready for football. See if Buckeyes can get ran against the team they should have beat before. But decided to save a timeout for the 5th quarter. Kind of level up these shotguns. So I got 2 of them. I'm just doing both of them at once. You can throw those things out and they'll start beeping when someone gets near. That way you can feel a modicum amount of safety, although people can destroy them. Like if you just need to reload, I throw them out, or if you're guarding something.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Gotta get more ball bat kills. Hit him with the head with the ball bat. Who brings a bat to a gunfight? I do. Trying to grab him as a shield, that's another achievement you gotta get. Boy, they're all over me now. I think I made him mad. Are you guys able to hear me all right?
Tack off. We need one dog helo close air now.
Got a helicopter going up there. Headshot right at the end. Let's see how I did. We usually won. Let's see if I get the dance or not. Did I make the podium? I love the cover your eyes. It's just too much. Cover your eyes. I think it's cool how they have the animation in the game now. When you're blinded by a flashbang, the person covers their eyes. I'm not in the top 3. I'm so disappointed that goddamn lizard beat me. I used to be that lizard. Opie would be your cat du jour. As Pooh's checked out for the evening. Something about not enough treats for this job and it's not worth it. I don't know what she was talking about. Unfortunately, Opie's not as telegenic considering he's black and you can't see much of him. Just a big ball, fluffy black and white bird. Gotta get 5 more kills with a baseball bat today. Well, let's kill some people.
Engagement windows open. Go, go, go! Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is secure. We've taken the lead. Stay on task. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is secure.
Oh god, not this map. Oh, it's lag. Alright, we're gonna quit this one. We'll come back in. Tolerate that lag bullshit. Alright, let's gonna get back in. Oh, it's funny. We just had burgers. I made cheeseburgers by hand. We make them in our air fryer. We just got a new air fryer, and it's unbelievably good that way. And you can cook them and forget them. Now you can finish it on the grill or the. That's the other thing you might want to consider is you could cook them in the air fryer for 10 minutes at like 370, and then take them out and finish them on the grill. I know it's weird, but this is what I mean about like marijuana and ketamine and all that make me think weird. I'm gonna turn them. I have no idea how loud the music is, but I'm gonna presume it's too loud, so I'm gonna turn it down a little. There we go. What I was saying is make them in your air fryer for 10 minutes to get them started while you're getting ready to go outside, and then when you go outside, take the burgers out and finish them on the grill. Just be thinking about it. Give it a chance. Oh, you gotta get an air fryer. If I'd known that, I could've got you that for Christmas. Oh, he's a puppy! What's up here so you can bark at the cat? It's not gonna happen. You played me before, little dog. Like somebody paying on a nice guy. You prey on the nice guy, don't you, little dog? Plus, I seen your butt, and it ain't that clean. I'm just gonna be honest here. Chibs look much better. Hey, how is the music? I don't like the way it makes the house smell, but I could use it. It's pretty sick, because Stephanie's the same way. Well, not really about a hamburger. There's certain things that she, like bacon. Who complains about the smell of bacon? Well, my wife does. And she'll tell you straight up. Bacon is overrated, kinda, is what she believes. I don't believe that. Maybe it's a man thing, but bacon is not overrated. Bacon is underrated. That's right, I said it. It's underrated. What am I doing? I got a ball bat quote with Phil here. Shooting people and stuff like, come on, man. You're gonna start using a ball bat. That's what they tell you to use. Personally, I like the direction. Like you said, it gets you an idea to try new things. Let's try something new. Alright, so we put these things down, and they start beeping, and even my deaf ass can hear them if I have the game turned up, which right now I don't. Right now I'm just throwing them out, but they are quite valuable if you're really worried about playing to win. Bacon is awesome, man. The rules of the music is, it's funny because I think that I have found a way around the music thing, by the way. I meant to tell you. And the way around it is, don't play any album versions. If you play live versions, the AI can't recognize it. Well, I don't want to say it can't recognize it. I just think that, like, if it's on YouTube, it's public kind of thing. I have never had any kind of strikes or issues with streaming live music like I am right now. But if I put on Spotify and play the same song, it's immediately tagged. But here's the thing, even the artists that are tagging it now are letting it be used. Like Ghost allows their music. Like I can use Ghost, which is cool because it happens to be my favorite band. I'm not gonna do it because I don't even want to get into the technicalities of it. But in general, I've never had anything set, like it'll say this has Ghost in it. Now you can't monetize it, but I don't care because I ain't got enough people. It just goes as something you can't profit from, and I'm fine because I don't profit anyway. I've never made any money off it. That's a good idea. You know, that's a great idea for like a restaurant. Like, it's good thinking. Like, even if you're not gonna eat bacon and eggs, you should go ahead and do it because you should go ahead and cook them. Even if you feed them to the dog or you just give it to a homeless charity or something. Look, I'm sure that somebody somewhere, even if it's just yourself, is going to eat the food, right? Like if I'm surrounded by people and I feel like it's a lost cause, I just break out the syntax and call it a day. You know? And that was the execution where you put a tag on and you keep running. And sometimes it works, but it always gets a kill. So you don't die alone. That's my philosophy in Call of Duty. Not don't die. Just take as many people with you as you can. Something like that. He's going, bitch, get back there. So yeah, I'm kind of treading the fine line with the music or whatever, but honestly I don't really care. I mean, if it's censored, then I'll just remove the video. Not censored, but like, I guess I just, long story short is it's fine. Long story short is, if it's YouTube, nothing's gonna happen. YouTube certainly isn't gonna censor YouTube. They're not gonna send, like if they allow you to post it, they're not, so that makes sense. I have seen the other side, Facebook actually censored, said that it was in violation, and I posted it on YouTube, it's allowed, and I disputed it, and they reversed it. So if it's on YouTube, you can play it. Now as for monetizing it, I don't think you can monetize it, but like I said, I don't care. It's weird you don't like smell a hamburger though. And by weird, I don't mean like insulting or whatever, because that's a word that a lot of people take it that way. I think weird is good, actually. I'm just intrigued by it. Those people, actually a lot of people don't like the smell of the grease, I think is what it is, more than the burger. Like the smell of the grease. Maybe you have some sort of a bad memory association with it when you were younger. Like the smell was related to some kind of, like something set around stunk like grease or something. Maybe you're a fry cook in a previous life and it brings you back to horrible memories of slaving away in the nickel coffee place forever. Maybe that's another option. Out of the air fryer? I haven't really noticed much difference, to be honest. You think there's a difference between the air fryer and like cooking a burger in a skillet? If so, it's interesting. I never really thought of it. I gotta get some ice, but I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. Nobody's gonna profit off of it. I will be right back though, because I'm wanting to get some ice. Maybe it was the air fryer itself. I really recommend, what's the one that we have? The Bella. B-E-L-L-A, Bella, like the woman's name. It's got a large pull-out compartment. It's really nice, and it has a lot of room in there, and you could cook stuff. I actually cleaned it out, and you can cook anything in there because it's like an oven. You can actually set it to like bake. It's like a mini oven. So I actually kind of thought, why couldn't you just make like a casserole in it? Or you can. Of course, you gotta clean it out and everything. You can't like have a bunch of grease and shit in there. You gotta clean it out real good, and then you can put anything in it. What I put in it was, I cooked my hamburger for my spaghetti in it. I just took the air fryer, opened up, I threw down the spaghetti in, or the hamburger, the spices, some fresh garlic, and onion and green pepper, and I just let it cook while the sauce got ready. Check out this gun. See this beauty. Nice looking gun. This is my favorite gun. It's the best gun ever. And now I break it out for special occasion. Check this out, what it can do. victims. Takes forever to reload, of course, but you do get 200 rounds. How many places you get 200 rounds? How many enemies you can kill before you gotta reload? Got 4 or 5 there. Got it, finally. You see, I got the proximity alarm. Oh, yeah. Well, I got me. Shot. This is XMG. I love it. Smiley faces everywhere. That is cool. How you doing? I'm here now to kill everybody. Look at all that shit I killed. That was some random person's gun. Oh, okay, cool. Oh man, look at that. Holy shit. I got like 5 of them there. That's what you get for running around our path. Flip them. Oh my god, that would be a perfect book title for you. Flip them. How I flip the script on everybody. tried to get her some ice, like I was talking about, never did. Need 17 more kills for that one. And we need 97 more kills. So the Marine is second.
America. We love each and every one of you, regardless of where you're from. So thank you all for spending an evening with us. Good night. good to be back here, guitar. This little thing we used to do it to roam in and never went.
Alright, and we're back with some Stevie Ray Vaughan. Oh, this monkey I found. Look at this pretty dog. He's also known as Cookie. Aren't you adorable little fella? No, you're not. No, you're just yakking up a bone. He'll be alright. He'll be alright, Clark. He's just yakking up a bone. Remember that quote, Chibs? Come on, Chibs. We just watched it. You like Stevie Ray? No, buddy. You like Stevie Ray? Ladies and gentlemen, Sir Chips. He says, somebody please send help. Chip hates it. Hey, Chippies. Chip hates it. He says, I hate music. And their best things. Little Dipper. Little Dipper. Those little paws. Look at these dainty white paws Cookie has. He rests them in bleach every morning to make them super white, don't you, Chips? He wishes he was all white all over his fur. His fur can all be like this here. Oh, puppy. The puppy crying. Okay. He doesn't like to be held. The other one does, too. He's got a dirty butt. The bigger problem in the butt is it's about the cats. Pretty crazy. Cats.
Not everybody wants to hear your mouth running 50 million miles an hour. I'm your mom and I don't even want to hear it run. Zip it and watch. Or go play in your room. I know. Oh, it didn't. They split us up into teams.
Face off domination. Secure the objective.
Hey, what's going on?
Maintain current posture. We're losing Alpha.
It's a nice gun. I got killed this plane. He jumps off the building, I'm gonna jump off too. Green peas are great. I love to eat peas. I get the steamer bags and add some Irish butter and salt and pepper to it. It's really good that way. I eat them as a meal. I mean, why not? You like it. They're healthy. I just start swinging with my bat. Yeah, I'm about to go up to 10. That's the last prestige. Isn't that crazy? Then you have 100 doubles to go. Of course, those go fast if you have double XP. You ever seen that where you get hit and you go down like you do, but you're able to kill someone and you can get back up? And I don't think most people have that. That's something. That's a perk I learned. It's very helpful because people are not used to when they shoot you and you fall down and think you're dead. Yeah, it's a perk you get at a higher level. Just like they start giving you more of these tacticals and stuff. Start getting more of them. Now, if you see someone with a bat, it's probably a good idea to get your own bat out, because bat always trumps gunfire in the Call of Duty world. Well, not always. You gotta be within, you gotta be reasonably close. But if you're reasonably close and they're trying to fire a shot, and you're trying to, like you just see that guy, I killed him, but otherwise he's gonna win that fight, because it's to make the weapons not like not useless, basically. They're not useless. I always just keep a Semtex. I'm real quick on dropping Semtex where I die. Thanks for getting me covered, dude. Got it. That's a good game, dog. I was disguised when I was weird, that way no one can track me down and kill me. Hey guys, good game. If you hear that, that's me. Come on, Lila. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Lila. Is in the house finally. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a perk anymore. You have to do it manually. Which game next? We already decided. Hey! Oh, there you go. Get your towel back up here so you can lay down, relax. Your blanket. A poll is going on. Move, because I can't see what I'm doing. Lay down. Lay down. Nobody's been on that blanket but Opie. I don't care if you don't like it. Posted more helicopter videos. I mean, I'm publishing them. They weren't available before.
Time to get our heads dirty, Buttercup. Get to work. Nice. Keep pulling ahead. Taking control.
Can't believe I was still alive. I was shocked I was still alive.
This shit ain't working. We lost the advantage.
Hey! There'll be no monkey business out there.
Falling behind.
like this gun. A movie that's, hold on a second. What kind of movie? Horror, drama, comedy? Any preference? Or just any movie? Philosophical? Or just fun? I don't think you and I mean, we've talked about some of the more popular movies you like, but I don't really know what, I don't think you watch a lot of movies there, do you? I got a lot of horror movie recommendations, but I know you're not real big on the horror movies, I don't think. I got a movie for every occasion. Killed by a landmine. Yeah, I know a good movie that's pretty good. It's a drama. It's gonna make you think a little. It's pretty relaxed. It's got major stars in it. You're down for it. It's called The Killing of a Sacred Deer. There's Colin Farrell of the Penguin. The Killing of a Sacred Deer. He's a surgeon in it. He befriends a boy that he does surgery with, but something strange happens. Kind of movie I love, kind of movie Stephanie hates. I think you'll like it though, because it'll make you think a little. I'm finding out more and more that most people don't like the thing, so. And that's cool too, because I watch a lot of dumb movies. If you want a dumb movie, I got a bunch of those too. I watched one last night where a mutated shark was released into the bayou, and the main star of it was the guy in the chopper from Die Hard. It said, reminds you of fucking Vietnam, that guy. He just died recently too. Ah! I just could have got one shot off it and killed them both. Yeah. Damn, I brought the machine gun out. It was too late. What is it, Ted? You got something to say, little dog? I hear you, man, but it's just how life is. I know what you can do about it. Tag, you're just gonna have to learn to deal with it. Let's see if I can pull this trail. mics can hear it.
Good afternoon. You must be Martin.
That's right. You must be Anna.
That's right.
I brought you some little gifts.
That's very kind of you.
It's a keyring with a musical note on it for Kim, because I know she likes music.
What a charming boy. How long have you known him?
Quite some time. His father was a patient of mine.
I wanted to say one more thing. I'm really sorry about Bob.
It's nothing serious.
No, it is. They will all get sick and die. Bob will die, Kim will die, your wife will die. Understand?
No, I don't.
My mom's attracted to you. She's got a great body.
He's got issues, serious psychological issues.
You do realize, Stephen, we're in this situation because of you.
And now we return to our regularly scheduled programming. Taggy! Where is it, Tag? Tag? What did he do? Alright, let's check our guns. Sure about that, Tag? Sounds impossible. Yeah. Well, that's just your perspective, Tag. Try to get this one done, then we're going to switch games because I don't even say I'm tired of it. We need to change the scenery. Need to change the scenery. 60 degrees outside. Got some pants here. Put pants on pit, that means it's winter time. Come on. Ah, couldn't get situated quick enough. God damn it. Shitting me. Yes, victory. Sorry, I'm slow. So what do you think of the movie? Do you need to see the trailer again? I don't know if we were there or not. I can show it again if you're here. The trailer. Please refrain from spamming remotes. Don't do it. Don't refrain. Keep doing it. Actually, probably better. I better fix the bot before we do it. Got all the helicopter videos. I'm sorry, not all the helicopter videos are available yet, but they will be. I just haven't had a chance. I'm kind of saving that for when I go back to work. Busy work. Busy work. So you go to barracks, challenges, mastery badges, and pick your group shotgun, and it shows you what each gun has. You need 17 kills from this. I don't understand why I'm not getting kills. I just killed a bunch of people. You saw that. Dang, I told ASG 9 it didn't change it. Wonder didn't get kills. This is shit. Let's see if Pooh's back. I think she is. Let's go back. Like they say on MFU. Show me the cat. On camera. There she is. Look at that butt. Nobody's got a butt as big as Pooh there. Right, Pooh? You gonna get in the peach box? You gonna get in the peach box, little kitty? Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Shh. Says it had 2 viewers. You can also tell how many kills your gun has in weapons loading screen. Go to weapons, loadouts, the experiment, and then it shows it has 496 kills. Look over here to the right where it says Automato. It's silver and it says 496. We need 4 more kills. This one has 409. It needs 91 kills. .976 kills with Semtex. I don't know what happens when I get to 1,000 if anything happens. What do you think, Poe? Is there any football on? We gotta wait till tomorrow now. One game on tomorrow. I'm gonna switch over to hard point. I'll give the music a break for a while. I'm getting tired of it.
On October 4th, 2024.
Hard point. Go time. Capture the objective.
What a way to die. Get taken out by a missile as soon as you're up during the game. The belly is open for pet. By certain people, VIP members only. Right, Penn? VIP only. I got turned into a pile of coal.
The woman described her side of the story, saying that Aaron had pulled her hair during a car ride.
Oh my God, I fell to my death.
Did not intend to hurt him and believed he was unharmed.
Don't forget you're in a skyscraper sometimes.
And tried to reason with the officer, highlighting that Aaron's actions had been aggressive. However, the officers stated
Get in the pole.
obligated to
I love it.
including a video showing her hitting him.
That belly slap.
RTX maneuvering.
These are cat petting gloves, especially made for petting cats.
He was pulling it there. Like that. He didn't really want to stay. Yeah, pretty good. So you gotta rest.
Yeah, the pull Yeti, you're gonna get killed.
The woman expressed frustration about missing work and the impact on her
Yeah,
clients.
you get arrested, you do tend to miss some work, so plan accordingly.
Explaining that she needed to appear before a judge to have her bond set. They assured her that efforts would be made to expedite the process, though the exact timing depended on the court schedule.
Hardpoint identified.
What it says?
Once we take it down, it'll be
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles attached to hardpoint.
Got it.
Enemy care package bomb. Enemy CUAV inbound. Hostile counter UAV established above. Hostiles have the hard point. Operating RTX. Hard point locked down. Hostiles attached to hard point. Dead call. Enemy watchdog below inbound. RTX in your AO.
Well, you're gonna have to move, I can't read anything.
Officers adjusted them to ensure they were not too tight. The woman asked if she could use her
A lot of
phone
people don't talk about the artwork you can
and the
create for
officers
Call of
allowed her to
Duty.
make arrangements. She
You
showed
can create some
concern for
beautiful
her
stuff.
vehicle, eventually leaving it at her workplace.
Like that. That beautiful. Now.
Deploying RTXC. Hardpoint is secure.
That's me.
Hardpoint located. Lead guard. Hardpoint is active. Hostile attached to hardpoint. Damn it, we've lost the lead.
Victory! Now we gotta use a second gun. Oh shit. Oh wait, let's try this.
Get a whole finger in there. Whole finger there. So, he's squeezing you, whatever pressure on your first spot, I don't know if you're going to find out where you are.
Hostiles at the hard point. Hard point identified. Hard point is secure. Hard point active. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
You get this one instead of the right one.
Hard point located.
Whatever we can.
Dan, back off. Under UAV. Lock going in. Hard point locked.
Oh, it's fun. It's really cool. It's you're doing really well to learn how to play. It's a perfect difficulty. It's gonna take some practice for me to get it right, and I did get it right, but it's not easy. It's just gonna require a lot of practice. It's so different from playing it. Almost like getting 2 games in one.
Finish line in sight. Don't let up.
Really recommend it, but yeah, I've been using a controller. I should break out the big controller tonight if I'm gonna sit and play it for a while, which I plan to.
Get a UAV in the air.
Shoot myself all full of my drugs. I was life in the pool. It was a dream for a while. I usually use this Elite 2 controller. Victory!
Bravo,
Nice. Good shit. Nice. Good job.
As you can see, it has a problem connecting Bluetooth. Yeah, so you know what my solution is? I did try to figure it out, but then I said, you know what? I'm sitting 2 feet, I'm sitting a foot away from this computer. I'm plugging the goddamn thing in. I'm not even going to use Bluetooth. That's the hardest thing for me, is to learn to ignore problems and move on. Like, there's a problem with the controller, and the reason I'm not going to worry about fixing it is I'm getting ready to rebuild this thing, and it'll have a different Bluetooth, so it's probably not going to be an issue. Honestly, I think it has something to do with the motherboard in this computer is failing, and I think Bluetooth not working is part of it. But that's just my opinion. I could be wrong. We'll never know. We gotta redo the guns. Mastery of this one is the Marine, and then we got Diamond on all those, so those are all done. We got the lethals, the MGs, the shotguns. Will be done short.
will be. I want to have it today. I have so much money to make today. Oh my God.
The officers conducted a routine pat-down at the station to check for prohibited items. They reassured her that the process was standard and aimed at ensuring safety. During processing, the woman shared that she had previously been at the station for a traffic-related warrant but had never faced charges of this nature. She described Aaron as the usual aggressor in their relationship, mentioning past incidents where she felt victimized by his behavior.
Time. We're gonna take the run. We're gonna take the run for just a minute. Okay, sweep the one to the left. I didn't know if you were in there or not. I'm still rolling.
This is a bong cam.
Take a step back with your feet and spread your legs out wide. Just need to keep your head on the wall. Okay. Do you understand? I gotta pat you down and make sure you're not hurting anything. Yes. Yep. How old are you? 25. And have you ever been here?
Hey John, that's cool. Sad to say, but it looks like you're gonna lose. But hey, second place is a hell of a lot better than 10 other people. So congratulations. Never give up on your fantasy team. Yeah, actually, it's not true. There are times when you should give up on it.
I don't think so. Not here. Definitely not here, and I don't think they do that unless the judge said you have to stay. Okay. Take some deep breaths, try to relax, right? And then take one handcuff off. Right? And then keep your head on the wall.
When you were here last time, how many times did you drink? Once. What was that for?
I had one.
Okay. What was the one for?
I think it was just for missed traffic court. Yeah.
But you never arrested for anything like this?
No, never like this. No. Usually it's him.
Excuse me. I'm looking at the pets you can add to your screen. We've all enjoyed the capybara, but it's time to think a little bit bigger. What about a teddy bear? Playful brown
She
dog.
removed her jewelry and followed the officer's instructions. She expressed anxiety about the possibility of not seeing a judge that day, emphasizing her financial obligations and busy schedule. The officers explained that afternoon court sessions were typically held at 2:30 p.m. and reassured her that efforts would be made to facilitate her appearance before the judge. The woman repeatedly voiced her belief that Aaron had provoked the incident, stating that he had acted as though he would hit her. The officers noted her claims, but clarified that their role was to act on the evidence available. She was informed that the judge would decide her charges, and that further steps, such as a bond hearing, would follow the court schedule.
Okay. We're just gonna
your little fingers, open up your mouth real wide, pull your top lip up, bottom lip down, and then lift your tongue to the roof. Is there anything you can take out of your mouth? No? Okay. You need all your jewelry, and then put it in a plastic bag. Yeah. Two different kinds of clips on here. There we go. That one looks better for me. No worries. Take your time.
My hair's so long, but I need a haircut.
Phil, it is October Festival this time. Holy contest.
No, I haven't seen that.
Festivals where they have people
The big old drum of beer. And what do you mean?
I don't know, probably I actually, I'm not at the festivals, so.
She was ultimately charged with domestic violence, stemming from the evidence of her striking Aaron during their altercation. The case raised questions about whether the incident could have been resolved differently through mutual apologies or other non-legal means. However, the officers adhered to protocol based on the presented evidence. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to hit the like button, share your thoughts in the comments section, and don't forget to subscribe to our channel. To stay updated on our future videos, click on the notification bell icon after subscribing. Thank you for watching, and see you in the next video.
He said he hit you. I don't know why he didn't say that. So holding it up. Get in there. Get out. You out. I can't listen to you. Wait.
It's just after 7 at night in Lee County, New Mexico, where we join police who are caught up in a sticky situation.
Yeah. All right. So we got a call for a 47. It was a black SUV with that license plate number. So the vehicle was parked right here. Okay. So I parked down there by the Key Energy to try to see the vehicle pull out so I can get observations of the vehicle, because we had a caller that didn't want contact. So at that time, somebody said that it may be a conflict for us. And then at that time, my mom pulled up next to her. She took off driving, went southbound, and then kind of hit the curb real hard, almost hitting that fence. And then Ahmad blocked her in, and then that's when I pulled up next to her. First thing I could smell is the strong odor of alcohol emitting from inside the vehicle. I told her, because last time we got in an internal altercation with her, she refused to get out of the car for like 30 minutes. I told her, dude, there's people there, you need to get out of the car. She's like, I'm not getting out.
I'll get out in 20, 30 minutes.
She kind of tussled, fought with us a little bit, and she was placed into handcuffs. There was an infant inside the car at the time all this happened. Grandma has the child now. Officer Olin is running to grandma through Sky to make sure that the child can get released to her grandma. Okay? So she's in touch right now. Obviously it's a conflict for us because it's Sergeant White's girlfriend, wife, I don't know. She makes it out around, I don't know what she'll call it.
You heard that right. Police said a sergeant's better, or not so better half, found herself in some hot water. The woman apparently drove drunk with a baby in the back seat. And there's more.
Driving drunk.
She started digging her nails in fentanyl. Yeah. Okay, take a picture of that.
Anybody else get into this?
While deputies survey their injuries, let's head over to the patrol car and meet our suspect.
Yeah, I'm just gonna talk to her. I'm still talking to her. If you guys wanna go that way, I'm sorry. Thank you guys. Hey, Desiree. So obviously, you know, you were driving, right? And I can clearly smell that you were drinking. I don't know your whole situation. I don't know what's going on. But I just wanted to ask you if you want to submit to some tests to see if you're fit for drive. What was that? No? Okay. Okay, that's fine. It's Sanchez. What is it? No. That's a different officer. Yeah. Why? Do you want that officer? No. Is there something with that officer?
As our suspect works to get her affairs in order, let's fast forward as officers take her out of the patrol car. Police identified the woman as 30-year-old Desiree Ortega, who they said was drunk and behind the wheel of her law enforcement lover's car. Let's see what happens next.
That's pretty serious.
That escalated quickly. Looks like our suspect is, let's just say, familiar with our deputies. Let's meet the man she's been referring to.
Hey, so it's your vehicle, right? Okay, do you mind if I look in it?
You do anything you need to do.
I just wanted to get your
No free range. Have at it.
And if I take, like, the container or something?
Whatever you need to do, you have my full permission. Get up.
Should I still have him sign a consent form?
Did you catch that?
Oh my God,
Let's
they've got
relax.
a cozy
It
section
didn't
of
take
ultra
long
labs.
for this deputy to discover a bag full of booze in the front seat of the car.
That's
Let's continue.
I'm gonna try and see.
Well, on implied consent, she said yes, and then she started saying some stuff to me, so I don't know if it would be wise or what. I mean, we can still try. You could still ask her, if you don't mind backing me. Okay. First she said yes, so... Sherry.
With that empty container in hand, the deputies discuss asking Desiree to take a breathalyzer test. Let's fast forward again and see how this conversation goes.
So, since you said no, I have to tell you I cannot force you to take our test, but if you refuse, you will lose your New Mexico driver's license or non-residential operating privilege for 1 year. If you are convicted in court of driving while under the influence, you may also receive a greater sentence because you refuse to take the test. Do you understand? So do you understand? Do you understand?
Do you understand?
Because you
Just say yes or
don't
no.
understand, I have to read it again. I cannot force you to take our test, but if you refuse, you will lose your New Mexico driver's license or non-residential operating privilege for 1 year. If you are convicted in court of driving while under the influence, you may also receive a greater sentence because you refuse to take the test. Do you understand?
Hey, look, Desiree, we're trying to get a test going. No, listen, okay? You're gonna get read this one more time. It doesn't matter. None of that matters right now. It doesn't matter. No. Listen, this is what matters.
Everybody
So
wants
you
to
need
listen.
Which one did you read from?
Number 4.
Okay. I cannot force you to take our test. But if you refuse, you will lose your New Mexico driver's license or non-residential operating privileges for 1 year. If you are convicted in a court of driving while under the influence, you may also receive a greater sentence because you refuse to be tested. Do you understand? Do you understand, Desiree? Well, at the end of the day, I know a lot of people, okay? You have to listen. You can't be disrespecting her, okay? It doesn't matter. Look, it doesn't matter. Now, do you understand? I'm going to read you a second time, and then that's it. You got read 4 times. I cannot force you to take our test, but if you refuse, you will lose your New Mexico driver's license or non-residential operating privileges for 1 year. If you are convicted in a court of driving while under the influence, you will also receive a greater sentence because you refuse to be tested. Do you understand? You understand, Desiree? You do understand. At this time, you wish to take our test. Desiree, do you wish to take the test or not?
Come on, Desiree, just do it. Take a test.
Desiree, do you wish to take the test or not?
I want to see you do the
You have a
test.
job to do. You've already been read twice. I'm going to ask you one more time. Do you want to take the test or not? Okay, we're going to take that as a refusal then. So you want to take the test? Say yes if you want to take the test. Okay, open your mouth so we can see it and make sure nothing's in it. No, face me. I can't see in there. Put your tongue up. All the way up. Put your jaw down and put your tongue up. One more time. Desiree, one more time. I gotta make sure there's nothing in your mouth.
So, do you mind running her through the test and with the license in order to get it done?
Back at the station, our drunken suspect keeps up with her indecision. Hey everybody, we're going to get you right back to that body cam in just a minute, but here's a question for you. What a lot of the body cams on this channel make sure the world is just getting crazy and totally different place? Well, one of the most unpredictable things that can happen to you in life is if you get injured. What do you do next? Well, that is why I want to talk to you guys about our amazing partner and sponsor of our body cam channel, Morgan & Morgan. This is a firm with over 1,000 attorneys you may want in your corner because they are America's largest injury law firm. They are specialists in this area. And by the way, you know why they're so big? Because they win a lot. Multi-million-dollar verdicts and settlements. They make the process super easy for their clients because from starting a claim to uploading documents to talking to a legal team, it can all be done on your smartphone. Also, there's no upfront fee. You only pay them if you win. So if you're injured, you can easily start a claim at forthepeople.com/LCBody.
Are you going to take the test or not so we can get you over to the job? You're not going to take the test? So you're refusing to take the test? We can't take you home. No, we can't. So listen up. This is going to be the last time I tell you. You've already been read in twice and sent 5 times. Are you going to take the test or not? If you say anything other than a yes or a no, that's your answer is no. If you say yes, then we'll get you in here and we'll take the test. Those are your options. All right, let's get outside so we can go and take the test. Let's just run inside.
Well, looks like Desiree is not too happy coming face to face with this deputy again. Let's keep going.
We're not doing anything.
So first of all, we're not gonna argue. We can put you back in here and take you right to jail. So we're the ones. She's just getting the door for us. She's just getting the door for us. We're just going there. We're gonna do the test.
He's doing everything.
He's doing everything. So I'm gonna run the test this way. Does that make sense? Okay, so let's go.
I'm not gonna be in there.
She's just holding the door for us. So we're going. I can't do both. I can't.
Once inside, our suspect completes a breathalyzer test, but not without making a few final pleas with the officer.
I want to go home and just sleep. I'm not doing anything else. Please.
We can't.
Please. I want to go home and sleep. That's it. Please. I can't lose my kids. Victor.
Sure thought about that sooner, lady.
Before anything else can happen.
If I lose this test,
So.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to another episode of What's Up, Ladies. In today's show, we take a look at some of the most insane crime moments caught on camera. We got a lot of videos to check out. Let's jump to it. First, we Karen has an epic meltdown at this drive-thru the morning of Thanksgiving. Let's check it out.
I'm gonna pull the turkey out.
Oh, nice. Yeah, too high heat.
So the next guy confronts his crazy Karen neighbor for harassing him. Let's check it out.
You at my door? Okay, come over here. Tell me what I can help you out with. And you act like you think that you don't belong in this neighborhood. And it's not against the law to play music in this country, okay? So take your little bitch ass back to your out of here. Take your ass back home. You look and sound stupid, Karen. Hey, Karen. Karen, how are you, Karen? Get your ass back to your fucking house, Karen. Bye, Karen. Hey, Karen. Hi, Karen. And they say, and you're gonna be, you know you're gonna be on social media, right? Come on, get out. I want you to know that. And this is gonna go viral, super viral. Yeah, see, super viral. Just go in your house. This is gonna go super viral. So have a nice day.
and the music's gonna play. Have a nice day.
And also, we'll play music and you'll have to hear it.
Have a nice day and the music. Let me know in the comments, what would you do if you were getting chased by a wild turkey? So our next character gets into a heated confrontation with his employee and demands to speak to the manager. Jump right into it.
You know, again, I know everything, but he said it's just a, someone said it's just a skin, and a lot of people just laugh and say, no, that bird's lost, but I've done a lot with food, and it could actually just be a skin. That being said, I don't know if the burnt taste would have burned into the turkey or not, and grease. It's not as clear cut as you might think, I guess, is my point. Alright, let's pick a caller. Got a new template when you're gone. Checking out the Ultra Labs, we're going to get a pet, and I'm working on a teddy bear right now. So get excited. Let's see. I can figure it out. So you go to design, collectibles, pets, cozy pets, okay. Add a collectible to your inventory.
It's gonna be alright. So this guy was told he had to bring something for Thanksgiving dinner and did not believe what happens next. Let's check it out.
My cousin supposed to bring something for Thanksgiving.
Yeah! Oh, look at that Fruit Loop. You know, some of that stuff might actually be really tasty, even though it seems insane. It's true. I'll work on it later. I'll call it Project Teddy Bear. See, these networks that get upgraded with prestige, they increase and give you more things. thought the last one was, and now I'm just wondering if I just like the most recent one. But yeah, it is, for sure. Modern Warfare, I honestly am having a hard time kind of discerning if you're an online player. The game doesn't change a whole lot, but I mean the maps do. I've had to relearn all maps. The guns do. But I've never played. I thought Modern Warfare was. I played a lot, but I think I got Prestige 4 in there. Maybe it's just the way my vacation worked out and everything.
So she's been living alone for the past 3 months.
Well, I'm gonna do what I did. I bought a car once new, and I'm gonna do this here. But I doubt I'm ever gonna get to Prestige 10 again. This is like a goal. This is like something I've decided I want to do. This isn't. It's like I'm just leaning into playing it a lot and saying, you know what? Let's unlock these guns and stuff. Well, I've got the Beaver or whatever you want to say. You know what I mean? It's just like. Quit wondering, am I playing too much Call of Duty, and just think like a kid and be like, fuck, I want to play Call of Duty. I guess maybe I'm scared of being addicted or something. I think it's just the routine of doing the same thing. My mind starts to reject it.
Domination.
Yeah,
Capture the objective.
exactly. What I'm trying to say, you say it better than me, kid. Look at that. In the end, we're all turned into candy. Hey, buddy. Oh, I blew myself up. I like how you get 100 points for credit for blowing yourself up.
I guess that's a lot of memories on that's how it was experience. But we had since my whole childhood. I never seen my parents mistreat me. It was either baby missing time. Also, I have a weird story about breaking my wrist. Sometimes weird accidents just happen. The police had to be called, and my little sister, who was 11 at the time, was really upset and scared they wouldn't get their pets back. My wife is now banned from their home, and pretty much everyone in my family. The other day, my mom and father
Missed the jump. That's how I die most of the time now. Missed the jump. Yeah. I don't complain about my kill death. You can't be able to. You want to get high in this game, you gotta. My God, to get the pistols, you gotta fight people with pistols. That's not fair. Shotguns, this is what I'm doing now. This is fun. I like this. I like using shotguns. And maps like this, they're worthless in bigger maps. Shotguns completely worthless on the bigger maps because they're just too close quarters. They disperse too much. Maybe you could get one that would. Maybe you could get one that would. Modify it, but in general, it's going to be a close range weapon and fairly useless beyond that. But these are fun to do. I mean, pair people up with this shit. Yeah, mistakes were made. You can tell that guy's probably, but it might be high, I say, but he's new. But in general, you don't want to look at you want to stay a little bit lower most of the time. Okay. Or go up and down, go up and down a lot. See people bomb side to side. Whatever works for you, really. It's your style of play. You have to know what your style of play is. They're ready for me there. So what else did you eat with the burgers? Have any nice size? And that's great.
We're losing Charlie.
I like all these packages. Like these different, I think they're very creative. I mean, I know people don't like it and stuff, but everybody's gonna find something to complain about. Now, if you can get a kill before you die, you come back to life. This is a huge perk. And I didn't do it. In the end, we all end up as splattered neon pink. I don't know why it's so funny to me. I'm starting to think Call of Duty was made for medical marijuana patients about my age. Like, everybody says children, but maybe people that made it are enjoying having fun as 54-year-old children.
Locking down Charlie.
It's something no one ever really talks about. Everyone jokes about being potheads, and because it is. There's a lot of people that do pot, I found. They just seem to go together.
Taking
Good effect.
This is a really wild gun. Let me get out of here where I can have some privacy.
Securing Alpha.
First we'll reload it. And you can check out this gun. Check this out. It's really a wild looking gun. It's magical. Oh yeah, the green peas. It's weird because I didn't really remember those as a side. I was telling you I made them my main, and now when I hear peas I think of main. See, I'm changing my thinking. I love being able to change my thinking, although it comes with a lot of reevaluating, as you know.
Taking Alpha. Securing Charlie.
Make that jump. I've been working on that, figuring out what jumps you can make and what jumps you can't. Look at this. Beautiful.
Securing C.
The artist in me, I guess. What's this all about? See, he's frozen. Isn't that wild? Freezes him. Like Mortal Kombat. You know, I will tell you, I'm starting to think that chicken thighs might be the way to go. Someone told me on Facebook a while back that you really need to think about getting dark meat might be advisable. And you thought, you know what, maybe you're right. Maybe we should get dark meat.
Taking A.
Enemy grenade! Hostile concussion spotted! I'm on
Securing C. Losing B.
I love it, he just flies off into the nether.
Securing Alpha.
Man, you'd have to repaint the room constantly. You'd have like this beautiful paint. Eventually you just say it's just artwork. Right? People have been killed here, but when they died, they became this beautiful pattern of splatter paint. Yeah, you know, chicken thigh works really well in the slow cooker too. Like my friend told me that you got to be careful that you don't get any bones. You don't want to eat a bone.
Taking C. Securing Zone A. Charlie secured. Finish the job. All locations locked down.
Guy's dead, didn't you? It goes back during the tunnel.
Losing A.
You know, this game really makes you think a lot about like war and stuff. Like all philosophy and like the craziness of people shooting each other and like dying immediately. Like it's just it's like the most anti-war game ever made. Off the board. It's the Iceman. Yeah, that'll be the second time you won it. I think. Yeah, I think so. Well, he said he had another trophy to add to his list, and honestly, I don't remember who wins the league. I was thinking he did win it, though, but maybe I'm wrong.
Let's go.
Good question.
Okay.
Who knows?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened then, only what's happening now. Now I'm going to use the year we start. But it is the year we start. We started in 2024, and then next year would be 2025. So it's the same, right? Did you do it differently before? I guess it did. I didn't notice, so if so, that's fine, but I didn't really think about it. Oh, wow. I don't think anybody noticed. I mean, if I went back and compared it, you're right, I would notice.
Face off kill order. Let him have it, Black Ops.
Oh, this is my favorite yarn.
Our
Hunting
HVT's
humans.
been eliminated. Keep him safe.
Where is he?
HVT is down. Hostile HVT located. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. They got our HVT. Clean shot. All right, eyes up. You're the HVT. You gonna let a bunch of company assholes beat you? Fight back, damn it!
No. I got him. We're gonna be alright. Somebody just needs to revive me now.
Take him out.
They got me. They killed my boy, John.
Protect our HVT.
Yeah, that'll be our little secret. Becomes a sordid scandal that unravels both of our reputations and ruins our lives in an 8-part miniseries on Netflix. The HVT is always, this is definitely my favorite, because it's you can choose whether you're who you're hunting or you're protecting.
Are you gonna come home early? 8, 9, 4. Let's go. But I'm using my best loadout one.
A baseball bat. I'm not afraid to use it.
That I should go to That I died.
They're trying to save me.
Why am I using
Kill confirmed is good. The great thing about Kill confirmed. Oh, I gotta get him. Oh, it's right there. Look at that. In the flower pot. Who would have thought? Kill confirmed is great to stay back and get kills and let other people collect your stuff. If you have good teammates, they'll collect it. All right, I wired him up. He's dead. See, I told you, it's just like I've created this muscle memory.
HVT is taking fire. Keep back and safe.
That I headshotted the ATV.
Son of a bitch, you killed her!
That I finished the APT for me. I'm gonna go finish that.
That is put the Semtex so close to it. I'm like, fuck, what did I do? And then I'm trying to figure out how to get away from my own Semtex.
HVT under fire.
That they're on the other side. I don't know why I'm headshotting the APT at first. But are you APT or Smash? Dada, I'm coming. No.
These kids talking. Can you hear what they're saying? Tell me what they're saying. If you can hear them. I might not have the volume up enough. I have no idea. I haven't really checked the volume.
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
You need to get... Damn it. Well, what are they talking about? Anything? Are they talking about how it's going, or are they talking about something related? Consider yourself stuck. Also, I didn't get out in time, so...
We took out their HVT.
Let's see if we can win them back.
Losing to this? I'm like a pro in this and you.
Almost had it.
Not I'm best friend. Imagine my dad's best player. I don't want that to
Random
happen.
shit.
That guy just wanted the guy.
Hostile HVT located.
One shot.
Establishing proxy line.
But I have a sniper.
I don't believe it.
I would really.
That guy is definitely the best gun. Shit. I gotta get him. I gotta get him, Joe.
Eliminated. Eliminated.
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
Eliminated.
I don't believe it.
Finally, they
I thought I had him. They got him. Oh, is this a comeback?
Dang. That guy were losing.
Ah. Hey, the gun helped. I missed, a little bit. That's what I mean about, like, you can't really go by people's records. Because I play all this, and you don't really know when they're playing to level up a weapon or a gun, or... Because if I wanted to, I could take all these weapons I got and just run the show. Not all the time, I'm not bragging. I'm just saying that when you're able to have all these different things that I have earned, that if I chose to do so, I could, I play matches where I'm 4 or 5 to 1. So that's what I mean. Like, I'm really starting to realize that the stats don't really tell the whole story. The kill-death ratio everyone is obsessed with is usually manipulatable. So why does it matter? For me, it matters as a gauge of my own success and progression, and you can tell it when you look at this. Hold on, it's under stats. Combat record, Prestige 1. I was doing a .95 win. No one cares about that really. The .84 means that I had 1,989 eliminations and about 400 more deaths. So .84. Then you go to this, Prestige 2, now I'm at 1.03. Then I'll go up to 1.15, 1.06, 0.99, 0.99, 0.94, 1.14, 1 to 1, 1,792 eliminations, 1,786 deaths. So you could see that I kind of peaked in these earlier levels. My God, this is like a Dell spreadsheet, isn't it? Well, not really, but analyzing data is something I seriously doubt very many other professional or Call of Duty players do unless they're professional. And I'm not saying I want to be professional or anything, but I'm just saying that if you want to use your mind to help you get a little bit of a leg up, looking at this stuff can tell you some information, So Prestige 1 has Hardpoint, Ransack, He'll confirm. And you can, this is cool too because it also tells you all different modes you played. And I don't know if you know it or not, but I believe it keeps a lot of the matches too. I found them one time in a menu. Yeah, it does show you your, I think so. Let's go back to that stats. So prestige, yeah, it does. So the top weapons, XMG, I think that was the gun I was just using. It's a top eliminator. Headshot. And don't forget the gun that you kill the most with doesn't necessarily mean the gun that you're the best with. So let's see where it changes. SWAT 556, a marksman rifle, was the first prestige. XMG, by far, nothing even close. The GMPG-7, light machine gun. But close behind is another light machine gun. The Goblin, you get the Goblin as part of the tier 3, I believe, and it's an insane gun. It might be in the, I don't know, you might have it right now, who knows. But I got that somewhere, I unlocked that somewhere along the way, and it's really the best gun in terms of assault rifles. You do have it? Okay, good. That's another thing that's a little confusing, is like when they give you the unlocks at prestige, the guns will do a little bit better stuff. So, you know. And then we went to an assault rifle. Again, a lot of assault rifles. And the reason for that is if you are on a big screen monitor, or, you know, you have a lot of good equipment, fast computer and everything, I think the marksman rifles are really good to use because in general, they do burst to 3. And even one shot, they do so much damage. People don't use them because they're not fully automatic. So, you know, you got to press the button each time. So most people don't use them, but I think that's a mistake because they're deadly. I just don't use them that much because, to be honest with you, I don't really like to aim a lot. I get moods where I feel like, I don't know. I guess it just depends on your mood for the gun, you know. That's what I say is like what you had said. Like, do all these challenges every day because you'll find stuff that you would never otherwise find. Mine is the LMG, the longer range, but if you're doing any kind of a even the submachine guns that are more meant for short or close combat can be modified to be deadly at mid-range too. I think when you go a very long range, they become fairly worthless. Even with a scope, I can't. So the submachine gun was, you could see I really worked a lot on the submachine guns in Prestige 6. And then 7, 9mm. Once you get the dual wield guns, they are ridiculous. Have you done that yet? Have you got any guns where you can dual wield them? I'll show you. I love the dual wield. I mean, I know you've seen it before, but just check out these 2 different pairs of guns I had. Actually, I gotta look. Oh yeah, I have it set up on this one. I think it redoes your. People say it's a bug that you got to redo your weapon. It's not a bug. It's the fact that they give you new weapons and everything resets. There's no bug. It's supposed to reset. So what I do is go to. I'm just going to use a copy of the experiment, duplicate it, call it. Dual wield handguns. Call it dual wield handguns. And go in here. It's already got overkill, so we can have 2 guns. Go to pistols. This would be our primary. It's got 453 kills, so we could unlock 47 more, and we got that one done. Yeah, if you get the dual wield, it's massive difference. There's a couple things about it. So you can see the lasers. So you're shooting in that area. See it become center. I don't know. You probably have used dual wield before, but when you get the really good weapons, now these you have to press them each time. Like each time you want to fire, they're not. They're semi-automatic. They're not automatic. So we'll make this our favorite, and the reason they do this is set your favorite as the one you want to use, because if you're smoking pot, you probably can't remember which. I just worked on those guns. I don't remember which one, so I set it as my favorite. Say the second handgun. Pistols. The second one, this is one you get, John. I should use this because this is really low level, actually. I just got this one, Strider 22. You've probably had it before too, because they give it to you and they take it away and stuff. I think this is it. Check these out. If you think that looks impressive, where do you see what it does to people? That's the thing I remember to do is like, I don't want to treat this as work. So every once in a while, I'm just like, you know, fuck, I'm just going to take all these whatever weapons I want, whatever, and just go kill people. So, you know, you got to enjoy the fruits of your labor, because if you just spend all your time, you know, slaving away like to get cambos, it becomes more like the grind. People complain about the grind. Well, you create or don't create the grind based on what you do. And what I'm doing is a combination of leveling up and everything, and just enjoying the game. You can do both. You know? I mean, here's the thing is, people look at this as like, I want to earn everything. Cool. I do too. I'm doing that too. But they also look at it like, they lose sight of the fun of whatever it is. Like in this case, they lose sight of why they play Call of Duty in the first place, and then they start resenting it and hating it and feeling like it's a fucking job, and then they go online and talk about how horrible the game is. That's just my theory. The game is not horrible. It's you. You're the problem. The game is great, but the game ain't for everyone. No game is for everyone. That's what people don't seem to understand, is like, spend all this time playing and they hate the game, then you're fucking doing your hobby wrong, man. Don't come complain to other people about it. Find a game you like. If you don't like any games, then buy a new hobby. Get the deer hunting and give me some turkey jerky.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate all threats.
Really love turkey jerky. Yeah, you're right. You gotta have some fun. That's the main thing, right? Alright.
Now hold it.
That's right. We have two guns. One I need to level up, and one I'm just using. King Slayer. You know the best thing about this gun, John? The one-time video games where you just kick the shit out of both buttons and it pays off. That's the best thing about it. Is you just cut. And then put some more. So, you know, it does get old pretty quick. I'll tell you that. I don't understand people who use these guns constantly, because it's labor. It's fun though. until you get tired of it. Yeah, I mean, it does require a little bit of changing your thinking because you're only using one mouse button really, and then the other button is the aim. So it requires a little bit of, but not much. You get used to it pretty quick. Play with it in practice if you need to, but your brain adapts pretty quickly to using both mouse buttons. Left button is the left gun, right button is the right gun. Oh yeah. You can do that. You can do it on a controller. You can do LR and RR. You know what I mean? It's the triggers. LR, right, left trigger. LT and RT. Now in the second guns, you don't really have. You just hold them down. So that's like the lazier man way. That's the first gun set to be used, I think. That's the first one to level up because it's the easiest. Takes forever to use guns. Yeah, no, that's the way I was doing it first, dude. I played like several matches in Modern Warfare, and I just kept shooting my right gun, and I thought, why is it just that? Well, because you gotta remember to shoot both, and you gotta remember to get close and aim for the head. You know? You know, I was thinking another thing I wanted to tell you is, I don't know, it's funny, it's been an observation about people talk about like, they complain about like campers and stuff. Like, they complain about people, the style of play. So I thought a lot about that. And the way I look at it is, anybody in a game about, anytime you're in a war, you can throw honor, for the most part, out the window, and, using chemical weapons and stuff when going beside is not. But like this idea, it's just absurd in both real life and maybe that's the reason I believe it's absurd is because in real life, you're going to do what you got to do to stay alive. You're going to be worried about ethics, and it's laughable that people are worried about ethics in a video game of all things. So I do whatever I got to do to survive and win, and I honestly don't care if anybody has a problem with it. And that's just my thoughts on it. It's just so, because now I will say that one thing I've learned is camping in this game is not a good idea if you do it too very long because people see where you're camping at, so it really doesn't make a lot of sense. But like I said, I've had guys accuse me of camping with when I'm just like sitting here waiting for someone to run by in a hall. I guess you could say technically. But I'm also, like, opening myself up to just being shot in the back of the head, too. So I don't see the big problem with it, because everything has a trade-off. And I think that's what people don't really realize. All this stuff is pretty well balanced. There's a counterattack for everything. You can't really adjust your strategy based on real life either, because in real life a baseball bat's not going to usually trump a machine gun. Oh, you can hack. Did you see that? I can hack those things. I didn't hack it right. Into the hallway. Copy. Let's see how we're doing. I gotta get some ice again. I need to get an ice carrier or something. We got 2 viewers, that's double the amount of last night. Alright, what is this?
Who wants a nice story? Am I the asshole for telling my extended family how many men my sister has slept with after she outed our youngest brother as a virgin?
That's funny.
We had a family dinner this evening. My family has 4 kids in total. Me, my elder sister, my younger sister, and my youngest brother. The extended family attended our family dinner, so all of our significant others, our cousins, aunts, and uncles, etc. During the dinner, my elder sister and my
I
youngest
think that's why we
brother
had such a great Christmas
my
this
sister seemed, at least to me, to be coming across very aggressive out of frustration and
I've had
reasons
some
for
interactions with
two of
relatives,
them
but it's all
were
been
into their arguments.
positive. I haven't had anybody call me a fat faggot or
Eventually, my sister got really fed up and said, "Shut up. I'm not going to argue with a 22-year-old virgin." My brother hadn't had any personal attacks up until that point. It was completely unprovoked. I think it might have been the alcohol, as my sister was a mean drunk. Anyway, I immediately told my sister to grow up and she was making an embarrassment of herself. She replied by saying everyone knows he's a virgin and she didn't say anything wrong. This annoyed me as my bro definitely has confidence issues and doesn't need to be made fun of like this. So I responded by saying I slept with well over 100 men while she was in college, and that since everyone in the family knows this, it's not a big deal, right?
Yeah, the thing that was mostly used by my family against me is the fact that I went a long time without getting much dates from women, and so the fat faggot is what my stepsister calls me, and my sister, my other sister that I don't no longer speak to. So yeah, getting back to the positive, this year Christmas has been much better for me because I didn't have anybody viciously eviscerate me like is typical to happen every Christmas. Not every Christmas, but most Christmas. Even the ones that they don't really happen bad and stuff. That's coming out like a rabbit hamster.
We lived in there for 6 months. Throughout the time, we were having close because we both like hair, makeup, and shopping. I never knew that anything wrong with the relationship, except when she texted me last week saying she loved to hang out, but things would be inappropriate because her and my brother broke up. I asked her why, and she said she was sick and tired or auditioning for food she was willing for the right reason. She went on to say that my brother was paranoid, she had this money, so he was accepted. Like leaving out his bank statement on their dad and getting upset when she picked it up. Going out to eat at high-end restaurants, he requested and leaving his wallet at home on purpose to make her pay the bill. And food she's not going out with him for the night. And never buying her gifts and questioning her when she asked about each. I was shocked, so I had to hear my brother's perspective. He spoke and he told me that everything she said was true and that there was nothing wrong with making sure his girlfriend was with him for the right reason. He said he left his bank statements on the bed and speaking to the door to see if she was experienced, and when he saw her pick up the papers, he knew in his gut she was using him for his money. So he said to the restaurant there to see if she would be upset after paying a $500 bill, which she was. I asked him if he thinks that her being an elementary school teacher could have contributed to her being upset at a $500 bill at a restaurant he wanted to go to, and he said no. He could have said that both times. He asked him why he hasn't bought her a single gift since they started dating. She bought him a gaming console and moved on to his car. He knew she was just a
There's always someone hiding in that bathroom, by the way.
He confronted her and said he thinks that she was
Got some text in there, you almost always get 1 to 3 kills. There's some, a lot of teams seem to huddle up in that bathroom.
And when I laughed, he called me a hood. He said I would never understand what it's like being a rich man and being used. And I think that's insane, but I told him if he thinks that any woman would be okay with his tests and auditions, he's delusional in his head. If he doesn't want to be used for his money, he should start dating people as wealthy as him or leave low-income people alone if he's not going to be genuine in a relationship unless they pass. So I definitely think you're not the asshole in that situation.
I think that's the reason I've really quit talking to my family is besides being mean, I just can't figure them out. I can't figure out why they act the way they do.
And if you truly feeling regret that she only with you for the money,
She's frustrated,
just leave it,
So I just give up on messing with her. Worked out for the best. Ah, I blew myself up again. Hey, it happened. Don't beat yourself up.
I am finally retiring as a
You don't want to kill it, man. Sometimes you collateral damage yourself.
My two youngest in my words reflect that I am giving a major asset to my son and relieving the larger share of honor and heritage. The argument is that I am not giving them the chance to profit from family business, and that is unequal. I think this is absolutely
When they sign on by, just put the Simtex on them and say, see you later, alligator. Here's something else I do that pays off. Randomly fire. Around corners always fire.
As far as I'm concerned, my son is making a sacrifice to help me out. The employees have been training and I was hoping to buy out my practice had been an emergency and needed to move back home. I would need to wait for another couple of years if my son didn't increase his step in. He would be making similar money somewhere else, but choosing to limit his lifestyle options. He's helping me make sure that my employees don't need to find me work. He's taking care of my patients who I have a responsibility to. I am positive my son would rather have the money his sisters think the practice is worth, and the practice is fun. Then every single person to tune in, like and subscribe. Until next time, guys.
Damn, right behind the bed. I didn't see him. Payback's a bitch, motherfucker.
Hey, what's up, guys? And welcome to another episode of today's show. This is look at community. We got a lot of videos to check out. Looks alright. This guy is just trying to do his job and come across and see what he can cover and make his life extremely difficult. Let's check it out. Okay, I'm actually here to work on the food, so there's no mosquitoes for you guys. You know that, right?
MPC's in the red.
You know that, right?
It's now or never.
Batter's up. You got a ball. Go on the bat. Oh my God, I love it. I didn't know what happened there, man. I was just going crazy. I love those guns, man. I highly recommend it. I have to see which one that is. The one that's the fully auto. The only thing is you gotta really pick your battles carefully because you only have a burst of craziness for a split second. Well, you gotta have to kill about 2 people, so it's best to look for herds. You can find a herd of nerds. I'm just picking up on what we were just talking about. I didn't even get in the top 3. I don't get a chance to dance. Much beeping around, talking and stuff. Let's check in on Pooh Bear. Light up. Pooh Bear brings the fluff. Look at this cat. This cat is the most valuable possession. She's the good luck charm. Aren't you, Pooh? We suntanning? Alright, let's take a break here. The Omerta is the pistol. it's part of the Grecola bill. I just need 27 more kills to get that. Alright, we're going to do this and then I'm going to go over to the helicopter thing. GS-45. That's actually the fun one. So let's change the tide turner to... So you use two weapons that are close to leveling when it's double XP. Stem shot, I'm getting ready to go up in that too. These are all done, so I can just use whichever one I want. Let's go with blast trap. These are always fun. Did you know that when you use a lethal, the gun that you're holding gets a small portion of the credit? Do you know that, Pooh Bear? So if you're having difficulty leveling a gun, make sure you're using the gun that you want to level, and then use your lethal to kill people. You don't get as much as shooting them directly, but you get a portion of it, and you'll level up the gun. But I'm just a dumb nerd. I don't know what I'm talking about. Do I, Pooh? Let's ask Pooh. Pooh, do you have anything to say? She says, it's past feeding time, and I can't move. I don't think I'm going to make it. Pooh, you look so chubby. All right. Oh, yeah, play what you were saying. That's one reason I asked for input, by the way. It's not just to be nice, but like when I ask people what game they want to play, or what map do you want to play, or what gun you want me to use, it's because there's a certain randomness that you cannot create with your own thought patterns. That's why people ask for dice and stuff. Like you need a random or some other person inputting stuff. So let us go to the lobby, go to this. We're going to edit the filter. And you were saying that you liked kill confirm. So what gun do you want to see? Any certain gun? I guess we'll use the pistol. Light up. We'll use the pistol and the shotgun. See if we can level up one of them. We're going to get up another level here. We're at 52. We're going to get to 53. Then we're going to take a break and play some other games, and then we'll come back to this later, and I will get to Prestige 10 later tonight. Get to it actually pretty quick here with double XP. It's so much quicker. That's why you try to put in the work, the work while you can. Let's see what Sir Chibs is back to.
Going to house parties.
Look at him, isn't he adorable? He's such an adorable puppy.
People hate that we ain't got nothing fun to do out here. That's why the crime
Look at that face.
Give them something to do.
Say hello to him, Chubbs. You want your booty, don't you? You gotta get Ted. He's gotta turn himself in. Ted, are you turning yourself in right now? Ted? Go to Ted. You gonna stay up a little bit later? Huh? Say goodbye to everybody. You're not gonna eat yet. Ted says no. Oh.
How about you show me how to use that bunker of yours? I don't know.
Oh, the kids are back.
Oh, ding, 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 ding.
I'm kind of happy to have anybody talking. With everybody getting banned and stuff, a lot of people don't even talk in Call of Duty. But those kids do get annoying, to be honest. I mute them a lot of times, but sometimes I don't mute them right away because sometimes those kids will say the funniest shit. And I don't know if they're joking or not. I just sit there and laugh my ass off. Especially if I'm telling them and doing stuff to them and they get real mad. It's so funny. It's hilarious. It's the best part of the game, really.
Come on, you're losing this fight.
See if you're still shitty shot, you can still lose. I'm actually a good shot, but I really put my mind to it sometimes. When you play so much, you're just going more by instinct. The other thing too is you do have to adjust your play style when you switch weapons. It can sometimes take you a little bit of time to do that. Like playing this and doing sniper completely different. Come up, take a swim every now and then. That's why I like this map. You could just dive in and start swimming. You still get caught underground without any water, or without any air. Hell no! No! Can't believe it.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my gosh, I've never had that happen before. Check it out, I'm in the water like... Oh, yeah, that would be great. That would be awesome. Have a fishing pole. I got a package here for the next person I see. This is, I'm sorry, it's gotta be signed for. It's a bomb, yes. A bomb for the red team. I'll leave it there, they'll find it later.
Oh, bitch. Bullshit.
Ah, the old bomb got the bomber.
Enemy RCXD detected. This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage.
Where's everybody? Level 53, yay!
Got you weapon safety, soldier.
Scout pulse is online.
Wait for me.
Take your head out your ass and your finger off the trigger.
Another bomb. That was hilarious. Ah, death from behind. Ah, in the bushes. Dude's hiding where I was hide. He did to me what I would have done to him. I thought he was my bro, man. Package delivery here. Ah, God, the same guy, I forgot. That's another thing, too, is you go back and kill. I do that all the time. I'm going to do that now. If I can make it back there. Not there.
West Point requesting
I
watchdog
gotta
helos
save my
asking.
ass. I owe my life, John. I don't even know it.
Strike on transmitting.
Scout pulse act.
How about you can level up when you're not that good at the game? Just run around and collect these fucking tags. People don't know to collect them, and they don't care. Like, if you're a pacifist. Oh, no, I gotcha. I gotcha.
I'm dead.
Go to sleep, motherfucker.
Got me back. Package there, I got a package. Someone has to sign for it at the front gate. Let's see if you'll sign for it. You want to sign for it? You sign for it? Good, thank you. Oh.
Establish watchdog
Got the ring up. Get rid of that. Oh shit. I didn't get rid of it. That's how it's talking. That same woman.
You're gearing up for a final push.
Here, we got this delivered. I know all the best places to hide on the map so that I can smoke pot. I don't know why I just told you that, but I guess it's personal information. That was my own guy. I blew up that bomb. Ah, the bitch is back. What do you think, John? Have I convinced you to go keyboard and mouse yet, or am I still going to have to keep working on it?
I'm on your side.
We got it.
Textbook execution, people.
Oh, you good. That's great. Fantastic. I'm gonna hope Irma. It's a little strange at first. It feels completely foreign, but that's because it is. Stick with it and don't go back to control. At least, oh, we gotta use our thing. We gotta dance. There we go. Dancing, dancing, dancing. They have the throat slashing gesture, which I think is kind of wild that they have it in the game, considering how everybody is now. Like they banned that, then they brought it back, or like let's check it out, Pooper. I think there might be a cleaning going on. I don't know if this was scheduled. I'm not sure that she told me there would be a cleaning at 10:27. I think she might be just throwing this in as a bonus to the fans. It's like a thank you, Noah. Well done, Pooh. The OMH collection. Welcome to the channel. It's a very strange place to be, I'll tell you. Jake has finally turned himself in. He's ready to dine. When this puppy turns himself in, it begins a chain reaction of events that culminate in puppies going to bed. He hates it. He wants to eat food and his staff all night, don't you? Do your pen.
Kill confirmed. We got the lead. Now hold it.
All right, let's go with that.
SATCOM, requesting recon overhead.
Hostile appears
SATCOM
KIA.
resume requesting. We got the lead. Now hold it. We've taken control. Lead's ours.
Smoked.
Authorizing COVSEM mission. Got me eyes in the sky.
Scout standing by.
Scanning area with scout post. Injecting stim. Tossing frag.
Archangel ready for use.
Fire and arcade.
Hellstorm incoming.
Scout post is online. Archangel making noise.
Clean shot.
Strap out.
Hostile planting.
Scanning area with scout post.
Task counter UAV above.
Hostile target. Turret online.
Damn, I love this game of victory. Hotel Sierra.
Hey, Woods. We'll take that victory lap now.
Spares me the cardio. Enemy killed.
so you may not know it, you probably don't.
ready to vomit, and it wasn't just the marketplace. It was the betrayal, the abandonment, the cold calculations that turned a child into currency. I've always kept my work professional, very detached, but this time I couldn't stop thinking about her. She wasn't just a name in a database anymore. She was a girl who had been discarded like trash, her life ripped apart by the people who were supposed to love her most. I dug deeper into her family. Bank records, private messages, anything I could find. Every transaction told a story, and the trail was very damning. The deposit that coincided with her disappearance, the gradual splurge on luxuries, they weren't just complicit, they were thriving off her suffering. The more I uncovered, the more I felt anger creeping in. My work had always been about dismantling systems, not judging individuals, but this felt very personal. Her image haunted me, that forced smile and the terror in her eyes. I just couldn't shake it no matter how hard I tried. I've been compiling evidence for weeks, building a case that would hold up under scrutiny, and the authorities would take it from there, and that's how it always worked. But with each passing day, the thought of her family living in comfort while she suffered gnawed at me. They'd bought their happiness with her life. It was just monstrous. One night, as I sifted through the last of the data, I made a decision. I wouldn't just hand over the evidence and walk away. I would make them feel the weight of what they'd done. They couldn't be allowed to forget her, to erase her like she was nothing. I crafted an email, anonymous and untraceable, attaching photos of their daughter from the marketplace, blurred enough to protect her dignity, but unmistakable. I sent it to them with no words, just images. I wanted them to see her, to remember what they'd done. I'll never know if they opened it, but I imagined the guilt festering inside them like a rot. It wasn't justice, but it was something. The marketplace was gone within days, wiped clean from the dark web. My work there was done, and the authorities had the evidence they needed to start tracking that network. But her face has stayed with me, a ghost that I couldn't exorcise. I like to think that she's still alive somewhere, that the system I helped dismantle gave her a chance at freedom. But I know better. The dark web doesn't just let go of its victims easily. Still, I keep working, tearing down one monster at a time, because if I don't, who will? In early 2013, I was working for a large market research company here in New York City. I'd been there 6 years, I was very happy, and my career prospects were bright. And then one day, everything changed. It was a Wednesday morning, and after waking up at 6:15, I completed my morning routine and then walked down to the parking lot of my building. Mine was one of maybe 12 to 14 in the lot, and then, as I'm walking toward it, I saw a lone figure leaning up against the wall near the hood of my car. It seemed to be a young man, early to late 20s, wearing a ball cap and hoodie, and as I walked to my car, the guy just kind of stared at me. I held his gaze, pretty cautious but not confrontational, and then as I got to my car, I asked if I could help him. Again, I wasn't overly confrontational about it, but he was standing by my car and quite obviously staring at me, so I figured I better work out what his deal was before I unlocked the door. I asked him, "Can I help you?" And then, without skipping a beat, he replied, "Can't nobody help you, homie." I figured he was just trying to be a smartass, so I decided not to engage him any further. Just got into my car and then started backing up out of my parking space. But then as I did, and the whole time, hoodie guy is just sort of staring at me, grinning from ear to ear, like his little "can't nobody help you, homie" thing was the dunk of all dunks. And on the drive to work, I got cut off or flipped off maybe a dozen times, all in the space of 30 minutes. And then by the time one of my boss's pain-in-the-ass midweek meetings were finished, I had practically forgotten all about that hoodie guy and his very nonsensical quip. And I went about my day as usual, which was actually a pretty busy one too, so it wasn't until late in the afternoon that the encounter popped into my head again. Assuming the guy was there to steal a car, or maybe pull a smash and grab to score some valuables, somebody in my apartment building was about to have a really bad day. But little did I know, even though my car was safely in the employee parking lot, it was still me that was about to have that really bad day. And so, the working day ends, I drive back home, and as I'm pulling into the parking lot, I'm not seeing any broken windows or broken glass in my empty parking spaces, so I figured that we got off lucky. But then, after I walked upstairs to the floor my apartment was on, I turned a corner on my corridor, and I see it. Or, more accurately, I smell it. Someone had pooped all over my door. Not like a regular poop either. I'm talking like liquid diarrhea from the spray pattern, and it looked like it had hit my door with considerable force. And I remember just staring at it for a second, in complete disbelief, thinking, please God, no. This can't be freaking happening right now. And then when the smell hit my nostrils, I had to cover up my nose and mouth to keep from gagging. I walked right back down to my car, called an emergency cleaning company, and then called block management to get me copies of the building's security camera footage. All our main doorways and corridors had cameras, which was half the reason I'd chosen to rent there in the first place. And so the process of contacting management and obtaining copies of that day's footage was a quick and very easy one. After getting those emergency cleaners over and tipping them pretty well for how short notice the job was, I was able to get into my apartment probably by around 9:30. I made some coffee, sat down on my laptop, and just started sifting through the footage that block management had placed in an online Dropbox for me. Now, it took me a while to get to the right section of that footage, but sometime in the early afternoon, some hooded figure approached my apartment building's main entrance. This guy was also wearing a hoodie and ball cap combo, but unlike the guy in the parking lot that morning, this guy was also wearing a hoodie and ball cap combo, but unlike the guy in the parking lot that morning, this one appeared to be wearing a fluorescent vest while carrying a package. Now, assuming that he was a delivery guy, I figured that he was...
Face-off team deathmatch. You know what Langley expects. Get it done. We're winning. Keep it done. Falling behind, Crimson. We claimed the advantage, now hold it. Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
Percussion grenade!
Taking the lead. Stay on target.
Pull your head out of your arm and check your fucking targets!
They've taken the lead.
Hostile concussion.
Just sort of standing
We're winning. Keep it that way.
Between you and me.
Not much time left. Put this to bed.
Frag!
Hostiles!
Hostile gone. Ouch!
Area CLZ. Deload on the way.
Adler's lot are on the run. Solid job, Crimson.
footage from block management who by this point were not happy. I started looking for new places to live. But then a few days later, there was another serious escalation. One that made me realize that finding a new place to live might not solve anything. Now, I'm taking to riding the Metro to and from Grand Central, but that meant walking several blocks from the station to our office building. Now, I actually didn't mind all that much. It gave me a chance to get a bite to eat after work, and the metro seemed considerably more civilized than the subway. And then, coupled with the peace of mind it gave me, knowing that I wasn't headed anywhere I could be targeted, it made for quite a nice change of pace. But then one day, as I'm turning from Park Avenue onto East 47th, I hear someone call my name. I was just walking along, eating my little box of halal cart street meats and fries, and I hear someone yell my name in a way that suggested that they were glad to see me. And that's the only reason I turned around in the first place. If they'd sounded mad or literally anything but as happy as they sounded, I'd have kept my eyes forward and picked up the pace in the hopes of losing them in the crowd. But they didn't sound mad. They sounded almost excited, so I turned, expecting to see an old friend or old coworker or something. But instead, I see a total stranger, and this stranger jogs up to me and just sort of goes, boom, and punches me square in the face. I fall backwards, my street meats go tumbling all over me, and the stranger goes running off, still shouting my name, but also adding stuff like, "You suck, dude, you suck." Now, it being New York, only 3 of the maybe 24 people who saw me get decked were like, "Oh damn, you okay, buddy?" and walked over to see if I was okay. And needless to say, I was not. At that point, I'd had a few days of nothing happening. I had a ton of crap to deal with in terms of getting my car roadworthy again and finding a new place to live, and I still had the mystery of the whole thing bearing down on me. But there was this short period where I thought the worst had come and gone.
Face off kill order. All targets declared hostile. Happy hunting, Clinton. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. They got our HVT. Hostiles reclaimed the lead. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. Enemy HVT is down. We've claimed the advantage. Now hold it. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
Enemy grenade!
Our HVT has been eliminated. We've given up the lead. Protect our HVT. We took out their HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. Feel that? They're about to break. Give them a nudge. Hostile HVT located. Enemy HVT is down. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. We took out their HVT. Hostile HVT located. They got our HVT. Enemy HVT is down. Friendly HVT on site. Safe. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. Our HVT has been eliminated. Protect our HVT. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. Hostile HVT located. They got our HVT. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. Enemy HVT is down. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. Our HVT has been eliminated. We took out their HVT. You are HVT. Stay alert. Hostile HVT located.
Foxtrot deployed. Target removed.
Eyes on it. On site. Take them out. Protect our HVT.
Flashbang!
Smoke!
Odin explained all that for about a minute or two before I practically begged him to tell me the name of the suspect. It was like this sort of holy crap moment where everything suddenly came together and started making sense. His name, I'd rather take the high ground and not dox the doxer, so to speak, but I immediately recognized it from a review I'd conducted, which had just so happened to contribute to this guy's severance from the company. He was lazy, unkempt, rarely showed up on time, and barely got his work done. But apparently beneath the greasy surface, our boy was as skilled with a computer as he was vindictive. And then when he got wind that it was me that conducted his review, well, my fate was sealed. I remember sitting on the hotel bed, my phone in one hand, head in the other, massaging my temples between my thumb and ring finger, trying to stave off the incoming migraine. I think it was a case of too much information all at once, as well as swinging back and forth between thinking the call was just another prank and believing Odin was genuine. But I think by the time he dropped the name of the guy who got fired, I figured Odin knew way too much about everything for it to be a ruse. He was also willing to share everything except his identity, so unless it was all some elaborate scam, he seemed to be genuinely on my side. But here's the part where the paranoia returned with a vengeance, because towards the end of the call, Odin asked for money. He claimed he'd be able to take down the post about me. But since it was a time-critical situation, in that the longer it stayed up, the longer I'd be at risk, he'd need help breaking into the website so he could get the job done. And that meant asking some friends if they'd help him
You can
out.
call him just
Those friends
Prestige.
would
He's about
require financial
Prestige again.
compensation for their efforts. Basically, if I transferred Odin a few $1,000s in Bitcoin, he could make the whole thing go away. And right away, alarm bells started going off in my head. I actually asked him straight up if it was him that had posted my info as a sort of roundabout way of blackmailing me into taking it down. And then he sort of laughed nervously
Oh boy.
and admitted
We'll get pretty far on this one.
This shit ain't working. We lost the advantage.
Concussion grenade!
Body drop. Watch out! Charge.
Oh.
We've taken control.
Target is done.
Time's not on our side.
Locate shot shot. Hostile grenade. Prox alarm run. Confirming enemy down. That was too fucking close. Grenade incoming.
Perfect execution. The Pantheon's probably pissing themselves
Clean win.
right now.
Good shit.
Lying just beneath the surface.
Semtex front. Enemy grenade ready.
Using Google, where everything is fine. Instead, you have to use directories like the Hidden Wiki to locate onion sites. And to learn how to do that, I joined forums to learn the ways of people who had been exploring the dark web for years. And once I was ready, I began exploring. At first, my discoveries were at best surprisingly harmless and sometimes wholesome, and at worst, only mildly unsettling. I found a lot of resources dedicated to online privacy, such as guides on using encrypted messaging apps or secure email platforms, and advice on avoiding surveillance. These weren't tools for criminals either. A big portion of the market seemed to be people like journalists and activists in countries with oppressive governments, which was a very cool aspect that hadn't even occurred to me until that point. But then a lot of users seemed to just be regular people who appeared to greatly value their digital privacy. But while some people simply trying to get ahead in a changing world of online activity, others exhibited decidedly unhealthy tendencies. For example, there was a small contingent of users who believed that they were the victims of what's called gang stalking. Gang stalking refers to the belief that a person is being systematically harassed by a coordinated group. They often describe constant surveillance, sabotage, social isolation, and public intimidation orchestrated by strangers, acquaintances, or even authorities like the federal government. It's true that a handful of isolated cases of organized harassment have been recorded, but what's important to keep in mind is that most reports of gang stalking lack any kind of evidence whatsoever and can often be caused by things like paranoia, anxiety, and other serious psychiatric conditions. The level of paranoia sufferers experience causes them to misinterpret ordinary events as deliberate threats, which can sometimes have devastating results for their friends and families. And some of what I saw unfolding on the gang stalking forum was as disheartening as it was disturbing. People's entire lives had fallen to pieces, but instead of accepting help from family or friends, they turned inward, formed secretive online communities, and actively encouraged each other's delusions. And sometimes it appeared to have deadly consequences. For me, exploring the dark web started as an academic curiosity, but quickly became something deeper. It made me think more critically about privacy, surveillance, and how technology shapes our freedoms. The dark web didn't seem inherently good or bad. It was just a tool, and what seemed to matter most was the intent of those who used it. But as I spent more time exploring, I inevitably began to come across things that hinted at its darker side. It was gradual, almost like peeling back layers of something you're not entirely sure you want to see. There were mentions of marketplaces where illegal goods were traded, forums where people discussed activities that were clearly unethical or overtly criminal. And these weren't things that I actively sought out. They were just there, scattered amidst the harmless content. But it was the rumors of so-called red rooms that marked my first tentative steps into the deep web's darkest recesses. These were said to be live-streamed events where unspeakable acts were performed on camera for an audience willing to pay in cryptocurrency. Some claimed that they were the stuff of urban legend, exaggerated or entirely fabricated to add to the dark web's infamy. Others spoke about them with eerie detail, describing how you'd need to find hidden links and pay a steep price for access. Even though I hadn't yet seen anything that confirmed their existence, the very idea was chilling. But what really struck me about the darker corners of the deep web were how casually some people discussed such topics. In certain forums, people discussed things that were morally repugnant as if they were just innocent curiosities. It felt like stepping into a world where societal norms had been stripped away and anonymity had created a space where anything, no matter how horrifying, could flourish. Despite the darkness, I kept reminding myself why I was there in the first place, to understand, not to engage. I was careful to avoid clicking on anything suspicious or venturing too far into places I didn't belong. Still, it was impossible not to feel the weight of what the dark web could be. For every encrypted email service or activist forum, there seemed to be an equally sinister counterpart lurking in the shadows. The rumors of so-called red rooms lingered in the back of my mind as I continued exploring. They were whispered about in forums and chat rooms, yet always elusive and always unconfirmed. And at first, I too dismissed them as nothing but digital urban legends, nothing but the product of overactive imaginations. But the more I read, the more I started to realize they weren't entirely the stuff of myth. It felt like an unsettling puzzle, one I wasn't sure I wanted to solve, but I couldn't resist trying to uncover the truth. My search began with forums under knowledge. The posts were cryptic, filled with... Some people described red rooms as pay-to-view live-stream services where horrific acts were performed on camera, often at the request of an audience. Others dismissed the idea as impossible, pointing out the technical difficulties of streaming live video anonymously through Tor. However, there were enough detailed accounts to keep me intrigued, enough to make me wonder if some twisted corner of the internet had found a way to make it real. I followed the leads cautiously, moving through layers of forums, chat rooms, and directories. The deeper I went, the more the atmosphere dark, and I came across sites with names that felt like warnings. Their plain black and white pages. I hesitated. I didn't want to cross a line that I couldn't uncross, But part of me was driven by a need to know. Were these simply dead ends, or were they actually the real McCoy? And the most unnerving moments came when I found threads where people claimed to have attended those supposed events. They spoke about encrypted invitations, exorbitant Bitcoin payments, and fleeting access to streams hosted on obscure servers. It was all so surreal, yet the way they described it felt disturbingly plausible. I never found anything definitive, no actual links, no concrete evidence, but the process alone was chilling. The deeper I dug, the more I realized that even the search itself carried risks, not just of stumbling upon something horrific, but of crossing a boundary that I wasn't willing to cross. Whether or not red rooms actually exist almost seemed irrelevant toward the end, because the pursuit alone had revealed an incredibly unsettling truth about what people are capable of imagining. I logged off, shaken by the experience, but also strangely relieved that I hadn't found what I was looking for. The rumors remained just that, rumors. But the darkness I glimpsed along the way felt all too real. And in the end, it was that feeling of being so close to finding something that dragged me back down that rabbit hole. I still remember the moment I found it. It was the culmination of weeks.
Hostile grenade!
I wasn't. It came unexpectedly, after hours of trawling through hidden forums and dead links. A new thread had appeared in one of the darker corners of a forum posted by someone who claimed to have access to a real red room. And the post was sparse, just a brief description, a heavily encrypted link, and a demand for payment in Bitcoin. I hesitated. Every instinct screamed at me to stop, to close the browser and walk away, but I couldn't. The curiosity that had driven me this far refused to let me quit. I transferred the required Bitcoin, an amount that made my chest tighten as I watched it leave my wallet and follow the instructions. The link took me to a blank page with a countdown timer. It felt surreal, like stepping into the setup of some macabre horror film. I waited, my heart rate beginning to quicken as I questioned every decision which led me to that moment. When the countdown hit 0, the screen flickered, and a grainy video feed appeared. The room was very stark and clinical, lit by harsh fluorescent lights that cast sharp shadows on the walls. A man in a lab coat stood in the center, surrounded by equipment that looked cobbled together, medical monitors, steel tables, and tools whose purposes I didn't want to imagine. The camera panned slowly, revealing a figure strapped to one of the tables. They were conscious, but their face was contorted with fear and their muffled cries were audible even through the...
Hostile grenade!
The chat panel beside the video feed erupted with activity. Anonymous viewers typed messages, some urging the host to proceed, others asking for specific acts or experiments. It was horrifying, not just because of what I was seeing, but because of the casualness of the...
Hostile grenade!
As if the person on the table wasn't even a human being to begin with. I don't know if they believed it was fake or something.
Hostile grenade!
The experiments began, and I could barely stomach it. The host used injections, electrical currents, and other devices that seemed designed to test pain thresholds or biological responses.
Hostile grenade! Grenade.
to make someone's day, right, pilot? For today's flight, you're taking Jessica, one of our friends and her mom, over Northville. If your passengers fasten their seatbelts, you can go. Engine started. Let's go.
One Delta 2 traffic Cessna November 4855 tree is taxiing to runway 18.
So happy to be flying with you today, Captain. I'm Jessica. Hey there, I'm Lauren. It's so great hanging out with you today. By hanging out, I mean flying.
Delta 2 traffic Cessna November 4855 tree taking off runway 18 north departure.
fear for heights at all. I feel super safe, like we're in our own little bubble. Northville, right?
It's amazing. I recognize everything down there.
I feel like we were going too fast for me to take it all in.
I thought flying would be more serene, you know? This is a little too fast for me. Check this view, guys! Now look at my arm! Goosebumps!
Stall. 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 Stall.
One Delta 2 traffic Cessna November 4855 tree 5 miles north 1800. Ford inbound to land runway 18.
I want to act sophisticated, but I'm as excited as a little kid at a carnival.
Almost there, guys. So, Jessica having a good time? Ready for another round?
Totally doing it again. Sign me up.
Quite an experience. I recommend it.
One Delta 2 traffic Cessna November 4855 tree is on final runway 18 to land.
it takes to bounce back and make it right. I'm sure our guests had a thrill over their home region anyway.
am controlling the helicopter now, and we are approaching the right downwind leg of the Grenoble-Low Versau traffic pattern. Prepare to take control of the helicopter in 3, 2, 1, now. Good. Today we will perform an approach to a helipad. Maintain 70 knots airspeed in 1,200 feet altitude. This is 500 feet above the ground, which is a typical traffic pattern altitude for helicopters. Look right and find our helipad. When we are abeam the helipad, we will start to slow down. Passing the helipad on the right, start slowing down to 60 knots airspeed. You will have to reduce the collective a little to avoid climbing. Turn right to the base leg. Keep your turns coordinated. Ball and yaw string should be centered. Slowly begin your descent. For a normal approach, after our next turn to final, we want to be 1,000 feet MSL. Now look around, check for traffic, and then make a right turn to final. Aim to arrive to the final leg at 1,000 feet altitude with 50 knots airspeed. See the helipad? Try to keep this angle of approach now. Start to gradually slow down. You have to coordinate your descent and speed, and arrive at the helipad with your ground speed and descent reaching 0 at the same time. In the last phase, slowly raise the collective to overcome loss of effective transactional lift, and, in the end, inertia. Stabilize your hover over the helipad now. You can trim the helicopter when you hover, when you climb. Hi there, I am controlling the helicopter now, and we are approaching the right downwind leg of the Grenoble-Low Versau traffic pattern. Prepare to take control of the helicopter in 3, 2, 1, now. Good. Today we will perform an approach to a helipad. Maintain 70 knots airspeed in 1,200 feet altitude. This is 500 feet above the ground, which is a typical traffic pattern altitude for helicopters. Look right and find our helipad. When we are abeam the helipad, we will start to slow down. Passing the helipad on the right, start slowing down to 60 knots airspeed. You will have to reduce the collective a little to avoid climbing. Turn right to the base leg. Keep your turns coordinated. Ball and yaw string should be centered. Slowly begin your descent. For a normal approach, after our next turn to final, we want to be 1,000 feet MSL. Now look around, check for traffic, and then make a right turn to final. Aim to arrive to the final leg at 1,000 feet altitude with 50 knots airspeed. See the helipad? Try to keep this angle of approach now. Start to gradually slow down. You have to coordinate your descent and speed, and arrive descent reaching zero at the same time. In the last phase, slowly raise the collective to overcome loss of effective transactional lift, and in the end, inertia. The helicopter has a lot of inertia on descent. Start raising the collective earlier and stronger to avoid hitting the ground. Let's try the final leg again. See the helipad? Try to keep this angle of approach now. Start to gradually slow down. You have to coordinate your descent and speed, and arrive at the helipad with your ground speed and descent reaching zero at the same time. In the last phase, slowly raise the collective to overcome loss of effective transactional lift, and in the end, inertia. Stabilize your hover over the helipad now. You can trim the helicopter when you hover, when you climb, or when you are in cruise. This releases the forces on the stick and lets you better feel the controls. The helicopter has a lot of inertia on descent. Start raising the collective earlier and stronger to avoid hitting the ground. Let's try the final leg again. See the helipad? Try to keep this angle of approach now. Start to gradually slow down. You have to coordinate your descent and speed, and arrive at the helipad with your ground speed and descent reaching zero at the same time. In the last phase, slowly raise the collective to overcome loss of effective transactional lift, and in the end, inertia. inertia on descent. Start raising the collective earlier and stronger to avoid hitting the ground. Let's try the final leg again. See the helipad? Try to keep this angle of approach now. Start to gradually slow down. You have to coordinate your descent and speed, and arrive at the helipad with your ground speed and descent reaching zero at the same time. In the last phase, slowly raise the collective to overcome loss of effective transactional lift, and in the end, inertia. The helicopter has a lot of inertia on descent. Start raising the collective earlier and stronger to avoid hitting the ground. Let's try the final leg again. See the helipad? Try to keep this angle of approach now. Start to gradually slow down. You have to coordinate your descent and speed, and arrive at the helipad with your ground speed and descent reaching zero at the same time. In the last phase, slowly raise the collective to overcome loss of effective transactional lift, and in the end, inertia. Stabilize your hover over the helipad now. You can trim the helicopter when you hover, when you climb, or when you are in cruise. This releases the forces on the stick and lets you better feel the controls. Congratulations on reaching this significant milestone, your first solo flight. You've worked hard to get to this point, and I have complete confidence in your skills and abilities to make a perfect traffic pattern. Remember, you've trained extensively for this moment, and you know what to do. Stay calm, trust your training, and remain focused. And don't forget about doing a pre-flight check and removing all those covers. See those rotor and pitot tube covers? Come closer and take them off. suggest that we revisit some of our previous training sessions. But don't worry, I'm confident you'll get there.